fit in your box. Why you try to box me in? I got the key to unlock. I know the locksmith, optics, speak of the loss. I'm eating lobster, chopsticks, freaking the boss. You know, I'll never fit in where I go at. Ooh, boss talk like I'm Boaz. Ooh, why fit in when you know you can stand out still? They remember you more when you hand out deals. Let's go. We won't fit in your box. We don't quit, we won't stop. Ride us all to the top. We won't fit in your, we won't fit in your, we won't fit in your box. No, we don't quit, we won't stop. No, ride us all to the top. Whoa. We won't fit in your box. No, don't box me in. I do my own thing, spirit is right within. I got my own way, father is not within. Look at the way that I do my ops again. Oh, better let me loose. You know that I got the juice. Everything I got to do, words that I speak out my mouth, I gotta move. Oh, we can't fit in your box. We too cold, you know. We won't fit in your box. We don't quit, we won't stop. Ride us all to the top. We won't fit in your, we won't fit in your, we won't fit in your box. No, we don't quit, we won't stop. No, ride us all to the top. Whoa, we won't fit in your box. No. Thank you, Ben, for coming out tonight. My name is Son of Augustus. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for us to get into our second day of some pretty crazy, sweaty action as the teams are going to be venturing into yet another day of PUBG Mobile action. And right here on the PUBG Mobile Pro League Arabia Spring season for 2023. Well, my name is GEEKAY, if you don't know that by now. I mean, you're also watching on my channel as well, so welcome to all our new viewers, all the new subs as well. So, I got news today. This is where all the English broadcasts are going to be happening, at least, I believe, for this week, possibly the entire event. So, well, there's one way to ensure that you stay up to date with everything that is going to be happening in the Arabia season, right? Hit the subscribe button. It's the only way that you're going to know what is going to be cooking. And speaking about cooking, the teams are going to be looking to cook up quite a bit of a storm here today, right? As we know, coming into yesterday, we saw GEEKAY stepping up with a phenomenal lead, securing themselves a glorious 85 points on that leaderboard. From that, we also saw that one winner chicken dinner come through. Brute Force picked up one. We had IKURD and RTG also then securing themselves a bit of a win there. Okay. So, as we know, teams like NIGMA Galaxy only securing themselves 26 points, and they were actually tied with the players there from Team GQ, also then secured on 26 points. But GQ, well, they are set up in 8th place, and we are going to be taking a look at the overall standings if I don't drop everything in the meanwhile. But yeah, let's see. So we are going to be waiting for. I'm curious to see what we're going to be getting from the analysts. I mean, obviously we're not going to be listening to that. But graphic-wise, we're probably going to hop into the format, the points, and the usual stuff yet again. But if you're new here, or if you've just joined us, be sure to give your prediction, right? Tell us, who do you think are going to be the teams to secure themselves that glorious winner chicken dinners for today? Of course, you can let us know on social media as well. Here are the MENA tags, so be sure to head on through. You've got the YouTube one, Facebook, as well as TikTok, and include the hashtag there, hashtag PMPL Arabia, right? That is going to be the important part. You have to hit that tag, otherwise we'll never see it, right? We'll just completely miss it. But speaking about missing it, I mean, I hope you got your popcorn ready. I've got everything just about sorted on this side. I am good to go for all 5 matches here today. So I believe next up we are going to be taking a look at the format. So those of you that have not really seen all of the stuff, we also have a bit of a breakdown coming through here for GEEKAY's performance from yesterday. As you can see, the damage being brought in, the damage taken, the eliminations, as well as then the survival time. So I think that is their average, right? My Arabic is not that good, but I would say that is about the average they've been able to secure. Yep, that is 100% the average, because 36 divided by 4 gives you 9. So that is the stats that they are sitting on. So curious to see if they're going to look to increase that. Of course, we have a few predictions already coming in. What's up, Josh? Doing great. Doing great. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just waiting for my popcorn to come, and then it's going to be action, action, action all the way through. So we are building up a bit of a storyline here, as we've seen Santa being our MVP from yesterday. And for those of you who don't know that I call Santa Santa, it's Santa. You can see the name that it actually is, but I just say Santa because, well, I mean, it sounds so much more exciting. So let's see what the teams are going to bring, though. We got to say GEEKAY just put in a very dominating performance. I mean, I was actually surprised that they were only able to secure themselves that one winner chicken dinner. I was definitely thinking, based on the performance that they were bringing through in these games, that they were going to be ramping it up quite a bit more. I mean, they came close on so many of the games, right? Really just on the verge of pushing it that extra little bit. I mean, in the last match yesterday, they placed 4th in the game. Of course, walking away with 11 points, so that placed them all the way up into 2nd with regards to the standings. If we look at what they did in the previous matches, also game number 4, I mean, 6th place, 3 elims, not the craziest run. but they've definitely been able to bring in quite a bit of that strong consistency, right? And as we know, this being the Pro League, you got to play consistently. I mean, sure, from in the first week, it's a little bit of that litmus test, right? Where the teams are getting an assessment as to how the opposing teams are going to be performing and what would be the best strategy to play going up against them. But, I mean, we also have a bit of a head-to-head here, so let's look at the head-to-head. We just we're looking at players there from Sly and Brute Force, the other two teams that we've got sitting in the top 3. So I think today we are going to be seeing, especially the top 5 teams, well, sitting from 2nd to 5th, really bringing in quite a bit of contention for that pole position. So, I mean, GEEKAY, they might have their hands full. Oof, but that was so great to see. I love me a little bit of that vehicle action coming through, not gonna lie. But Sly also impressed me quite a bit yesterday. I mean, they were able to secure 21 eliminations, 1 elim less than what NIGMA Galaxy were able to get, but they also then doubled down on those placement points, securing themselves 13 overall. And if we look at NIGMA Galaxy, they were only able to find themselves 4. So there is a little bit of a difference with regards to how the teams were performing yesterday. But this being day 2, I'm pretty sure we are going to be seeing quite a bit of a step up as these teams get ready to just try and push that extra little bit. We are going to be maybe taking a look at a few other graphics. I don't know what is going to be coming, but it will all be a surprise. As much of a surprise to me as it is to you. Ooh, speaking about which, we have another breakdown. These are our top performers coming through from yesterday. As you can see, Santa sitting up in the lead there with an average of 3 eliminations, 515 damage. Also, I think that is assists, or I'm not quite sure. My Arabic is not that good. We can definitely see the surviving time coming through there as well, sitting on 25 minutes. So Santa really strong with surviving. What's up, Sharena? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sharena saying, bring it on, bring it on. That is what we're going to try and do, right? That's what we're hoping for, as we want to see. But, I mean, so, aside from the obvious teams that you guys are going to be rooting for, who do you think is going to be that dark horse team, right? The team that you don't necessarily expect to be performing, but they could potentially, or rather a team that hasn't been performing as well yesterday, that you think is going to be stepping it up today, that could potentially be looking to break the mold and bring a strong push up towards that leaderboard. I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking. For me personally, I'm going to go with what the guy with no mustache said yesterday. He was referring to Crash Gaming. So looking at what Quest rather. So looking at what we saw from Quest yesterday, I'm hoping to see a bit of a step up on that front. Of course, you can forget the lovely Blue Zone fight we had over on Miramar just yesterday. Let's see what's coming through. They can even get top 5, but they just need to calculate their aggression. Yeah. Still easily doors, you'll see top 8 contenders. All right, so, ooh, there we go. So we got NIGMA Galaxy coming through there from Azar. We got Twist saying that it's going to be, well, Twisted Minds. So it could be, I mean, it's a possibility, right? It's not outside the realm of probability. I mean, this still being the early stages of the phase and of the league itself, there's a lot of opportunities for teams really to step up and try and break a few molds along the way as they move in. There is sound now, right? But it's the GANGSTERS. And I mean, I can switch it on.
تعالي ما بين 4 فرق وما قدر يطلع من هذا الضغط وتم اقصائه بشكل مباشر. توقع المركز السادس والسابع مع العلم انه وصل الى اواخر.
See, but that doesn't really work that well. I'm not that good at lip syncing other people's speech. It's quite challenging, right? You can try that. I wouldn't advise it, but I mean, if you want to give it a go, might as well. Speaking about giving it a go, these are our top averages, I'm assuming, right, for the day of yesterday. So Sly definitely sitting on an average of about 10 elims there. If anyone in the chat understands Arabic or they can read it, please let me know what this graphic says, because I have no idea, right? None. But yeah, so we'll move on through. We'll definitely have sound or a game in. Wow, let me try that one again. We will definitely have sound in game, right? That's a given. And of course, if you don't know where we're going to be starting, of course, we are going to be starting it off with Miramar, then heading into Sanhok, Miramar again after that, before heading into Erangel, and then closing it up with the third Miramar of the day. So the second day is always the Miramar heavy day. When we move into the day 4 is usually the Erangel heavy day. The next day up is day number 3. It's going to be a little bit more balanced, as you'll see. We're going to start the day off with Sanhok, then it is going to be a double dose of Miramar and a double dose of Erangel coming through. And then after that, we move into the final day, day number 5 for the phase, which is very similar to yesterday, right? We have the maps looking a lot more balanced, but of course, then there is going to be that lovely Vikendi coming through in the end. And speaking about Vikendi, we are going to be taking a look at our leaderboards as only the top 12 teams will be progressing through into that. But here we are. As I've mentioned, GEEKAY was such a strong performance. You can see NIGMA, they're just holding on to that 9th position. I mean, we've got another tie coming through between Twisted Minds and the ONYX Ravens. So there was quite a bit of a tie-up coming through yesterday. I mean, also at the top of the board, Brute Force and GANGSTERS, they are tied on 32 points apiece. So there's a lot of excitement on the horizon, right, as these teams are getting ready to move through. I mean, so you just saw me trying to do the Arabic side, right? We can always see if we can lip sync in with the English coming through here, as they are going to be pointing out quite a few interesting things as they are prepping themselves up. What's up, Nair? Oh, hello, all you beautiful humans. Yes, there are plentiful of them in the chat. Currently, we've got about, well, I can see 33 viewers currently watching. So the aim, I think, for today, aside from the teams performing like absolute legends, I want to see if we can maybe get up to 100 views, or 100 viewers, right? 100 viewers. So there, I mean, if you want to share it, right? Hit the share, hit the subscribe, do whatever you need to do to get it out there. Let's see, CONQUEROR Iraq, yes, they had a very, very tough day yesterday. They scored their only elimination in the final match, right? So it has been a very, very trying day, especially for them. So that could potentially be the one team that could be that dark horse, right? The team that could really look to step it up. Because I think it's quite strange looking at CONQUEROR Iraq performing that way. It's definitely not the kind of play that we were expecting to see come through from them. Twist, I don't know who you're calling a beautiful robot, but sure, right? We'll go with that one. Just keeping an eye on the feed to make sure that we don't maybe have another interesting graphics that could be popping in as well. But aside from that, I'm curious to hear what you guys' predictions are. We've seen a few of them come through in the chat. Press the like button, please. Yes, yes, yes. Hit them like buttons. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we are going to be looking at a lot of the different graphics here today. But we have had our 4 thingies come through. We've looked at the schedule. We've looked at the overall. So that means we are that much closer to getting into the very first match. Of course, once the analysts are kind of wrapping up their part, we are going to be moving on to the casters, and that means the flight path is going to be just around the corner. So it should be just a few more moments. But this is the opportunity for the viewers to let me know, who do you think is going to be clutching it out, right? Who do you think is going to be taking the first winner chicken dinner? Twist definitely saying that tonight, if Twisted Minds get 2 chicken dinners, he'll give me a party. What kind of party are we talking about? What kind of party are we talking about? The chat is broken. What do you mean? Elowin? Elowin. I guess that's how I say it, right? What do you mean the chat is broken? How can we unbreak it? I mean, I haven't seen anything being blocked or anything weird like that happening on my side. Unless we've got a rogue mod hiding in the chat somewhere. But I've not yet seen Jihad, so I don't know. There are a few other mods as well, but we'll keep a very close eye. Maybe super chat. I mean, that's an option. That's an option, but you can do that at your own discretion, right? It's not moving for me. Yes, you say it correctly. Hey, you know, like sometimes I'm a little bit dodgy when it comes to pronouncing names, especially when there's numbers in it. But if all the letters are in there, most of the time I can get the job done. So as you can see, again, we have some very dapper looking casters on the other end. We got Motaz and Almola getting themselves ready. So once we see their lovely faces, that means only one thing. The next stop is going to be right over into our very first match. So one NP asking as to where the Sly Squad is from. Well, I mean, let's take a quick look at this. As we are prepping ourselves up, we shall add a little bit of audio in here. There's no audio just yet. They are prepping themselves for a little bit of a push here. There we go. The audio is in. To answer your question as to the Sly team, they're from Kazakh, right? That is that is where they're from. We got Bruce Lee on the plane there. And that is how you know that it is going to be butt kickery all over the place. Because, I mean, once Bruce Lee is on the plane, there's only one thing that could mean. And speaking about that, of course, our lovely flight path is going to be sitting down on that more southern edge of the terrain here. It will limit the approach, especially up north. But let's see what these teams are going to be doing. Right, so still, if you want to give your predictions, now is the time to drop them in. Alright, so the first prediction coming through, northeastern zone. El Pozo water treatment circle. Okay. Alright, keep them coming before the zone pops. Let's see how this one goes. How accurate are you guys in your guesstimations as to where the zone's going to be moving in? A very congested southern side from what we can see though. San Martin circle. Hey, okay. Ooh, there we go. It's gone up. It's moved all the way away. So do we have northeastern zone? I mean, Josh, you're just on the wrong side. It was a northwestern one. We got El Pozo. There we go. Water treatment circle. Yeah. So a twist pretty much on point with that call. Junkyard circle. I mean, Bonafide Champ, welcome to the chat. But yes, it is going to be a little bit challenging for the zone to move that far away. But either which way, we've got our zone being revealed. La Cobreria circle. I mean, you could, at this point, you could just as well say it's going to be taking us to boot camp, right? But yes, Twist, you had it pretty much pinpoint accurate. Hey, what's up? Jihad is in the chat. Already we've got some action coming through here as the players there from the Gangsters popping in a few sprays. One NP, as I've mentioned, they are from Kazakhstan. That is according to Wikipedia. So, yeah, you're welcome. Now, let's see what the teams are going to be doing. Already a little bit of a sweaty start coming through here. Falcons getting ready for a little bit of a play. Alan, what do you mean that finally some interaction? I've been interacting all the way through since yesterday. I mean, if you weren't here yesterday, then I don't know. But we'll see how it goes regardless. Yeah, Omega, I'm kind of on, I'm right there with you on that one. Is a pinpoint accurate, so well done, well played. Yeah, I didn't know that that Jihad joined the Gaming Gladiators. But sure, why not? In the meanwhile, we are going to be looking to see what the zone is going to bring through. So we did see as the teams dropped that there was a lot more focus being put towards that southeastern side, right? So a lot more love being shown to Los Leones, Chumacera, Puerto Pareso, Impala, Val del Mar, Los Higos, all those positions. But now, with that zone being so far up north, I think we are going to be seeing quite a bit of crazy plays, not only trickling into water treatment and El Pozo, but I think Crater Field could also be quite the spicy point. I mean, maybe even a little bit of San Martin. Here we go, General. Ooh. Definitely having their eye dialed in on that one. Damar, though, quick reaction coming through. That was the replay. Oh. But yes, so for those of you who don't know, so all the English broadcasts for the Arabic, for PMPL Arabia, is going to be right here. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. Jahad saying it's going to be a Pozo ending. I mean, a Pozo Crater, any of those two, I think that could be quite an interesting play. Definitely looking at what these teams have been doing so far. And Brute Force yet again, they're just going to be staying up into their position. I mean, NIGMA, it's interesting to note that NIGMA, they are so far away from El Pozo. I mean, we did see them really battling within that, what was that, the arena? Yeah, they were fighting in that arena thingy, whatever you call it. And this time today, they're like, you know what, it's fine. I think we're maybe just going to stick to a more southern approach and rotate up accordingly. Okay, so Ellen says San Martin. We've got Jahad saying it's going to be an El Pozo ending. What other predictions do you guys have? Meowlo, there we go. Twisted Mind had a disappointing day one. I hope they bounce back. I definitely have to agree with you on that one. I mean, again, it's not the Twisted Minds that we've seen. I mean, 22 points in the first day, that's a pretty tough run. So let's see how it kind of plays out for them. But looking at the statistics that we have from yesterday, right? So percentage-wise, Twisted Minds, if I can find them, they've got about like a 25% chance at a winner-winner chicken dinner, right? They won 1 of their 4 games. So it's a pretty good odds to have. They're also sitting on an average of about 2.8 elims across their 4 games. So definitely not a bad stat to have. But it could maybe be a little bit better, right? They could look to push it up. Because if you compare that to what we saw from GEEKAY, GEEKAY are sitting on a 9% average. Or not 9%, but 9 elims per match. That is the average that they've got. So there is going to be quite a bit to kind of live up to if you're trying to catch up, right? Innocent saying, let's see if Coops finally gets the team he deserves. I mean, Coops being Enigma, I don't think it's such a bad... I don't think it's a bad call whatsoever. I mean, Enigma, they've proven themselves in the past, really showing quite a bit of competence, you know, playing quite a strong game. You want to see how this one is going to work out. Yes, of course, there is going to be Rolkers up as well. So I believe there's about like a 30-second or something, 30-second delay between what I'm seeing and what you guys are seeing. And of course, you're hearing me as well. But yeah, the two Ricky teams, GQ and Brute Force, are displaying a good performance. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I mean, they were really looking to crack the mold yesterday. There we, of course, have the live rankings just on the side. So this is where we can see the teams climb up that leaderboard. And as I was saying before, I think IKURD, Gangster, Brute, and Sly are really going to be applying a bit of pressure on towards GEEKAY. I mean, especially looking at Gangsters now, they've got that positioning coming up in towards La Cobreria. So a great opportunity to really hunker down and kind of aim their weapons down south, as NASR and the rest of the lobby are not going to come flying across those hillsides. But I like what Brute Force are doing as well, taking a little bit more of a calculated approach, wrapping around that more western side. So it will open up a few opportunities, but whichever way they play it, they need to be really quick on the triggers because, I mean, Twisted, they're not going to be looking to make it all too easy for them. So, yeah, the heat, the pressure will be on. I mean, so Jonathan, it's not 100% Oasis just yet, but I'm not going to lie though. If it moves into Oasis, it would be very, very interesting because it's not often that we see the zone really heading in that direction. It's very similar to like Campo Militar, where it doesn't receive a lot of love. Let's see how this one is going to unfold. I'm waiting to see how NIGMA Galaxy will rotate to zone. Well, currently they're not rotating anywhere. They are still held up in Monte Nuevo, so they haven't budged. Just keeping a very close eye there on the players from the KSA Legends. So that is going to be an interesting one once they decide to disengage and move forward. It does seem like KSA now have looked to maybe get themselves situated elsewhere. Meanwhile, Triple are going to be getting one player knocked down thanks to the big bad blue zone. Alina also just looking to set up a bit of a blockage there. But I'm surprised to see Don't Worry not trying to capitalize on this opportunity. I mean, if they only looked a little bit more left, they would have seen a great opportunity available to them. Oh, yeah, the only one really missing out on a great chance there. But they've got themselves situated down on towards that southeastern side. We've not really seen any team in particular take the plunge all the way up onto the north. So for the time being, the north is quite available. There is going to be a lot of opportunity. It is pretty barren, right? There aren't many compounds up north. I still think having a potential play within that region could be quite exciting. So Brute Force, they've moved in. We did see the players, or we are currently looking at the players from, well, Crash, as you can see there, moving in behind them. Twisted, still kind of trying to find a good way to secure themselves up in towards the zone. But this next one is going to be the kicker. Where's it going to take us? CONQUEROR also holding up a steady position alongside Vision there. It does seem like CONQUEROR, they've not really been too interactive, at least not yet. But that could all change within a few short moments. If it goes to Aces, it would be cool. Yes, yes. I mean, as we saw now, the zone has shifted up ever so slightly. I mean, not really being fully inclusive of Oasis, but there's still a little bit of an opportunity there. Vision actually making that play all the way around. But we did see Zakaria getting shot in the face there. A nice little bit of, you know, bit of lead coming through. But how will these plays now kind of pan out? It does seem like Brute Force, they've got a good fallback approach. Zakaria maybe trying to get a little bit eager here, trying to pump in a few sprays. Oh, gets the knock up into Kevin. But unfortunately, Zakaria doesn't really have all the needed reinforcements. The rest of the team are going to be focusing their efforts more on that zone positioning. And of course, why not park a vehicle with the wheel halfway in the rock itself? But Brute Force now looking to disengage. I mean, this would be a great opportunity for them to just get themselves set up within the zone, right? There where pre-pod is, just a little bit further up ahead. Ooh, but speaking about setups, look at this. Twisted and KSA now going toe-to-toe. As a Batika trying to get themselves wrapped up again. Cryptor, let's see if this spray is going to connect on through. Rolkus has been downed. So Sanhok could follow through and get the confirmation. Oh, there it is. It's just going to be a matter of time. That blue zone, yep, will devour Rolkus in one fell swoop. But now the opportunity is there. Crypto just keeping themselves ahead of the KSA Legends. Oh, here we go. Nice play coming through from Easy. I mean, I like the fact that they weren't keeping themselves right on that front line. Mustache, we've not yet seen Quest bounce back. Not yet. We'll see how it kind of unravels. I mean, you're going to struggle to see Quest play right now because, one, they're not in the lobby, right? And two, they'll only be in game number 2. So, yeah. I mean, if they were able to get a clutch play in the first match while not being in the lobby, I'd be super, super impressed. But that's not going to be the situation here. What is going to be the case, though, is IKURD. Oh, making it so, so tough here for Triple to get themselves situated. But this, again, a bit of gatekeeping 101, right? IKURD holding a phenomenal angle. They still have Unknown getting ready to join the party here. But it does seem like Unknown has at least been able to secure themselves a semi-decent positioning. And this is going to work wonders with regards to the angles coming through from Triple. But Ali doing a little bit of the third-party peeking. Let's see if they can find a bit of an opportunity. GEEKAY, on the other hand, we've not seen all that much come through from them. I mean, they've been able to secure that first elimination. But now with Twisted and KSA right here, who knows, that could definitely change up quite a bit. Trailer Park Ruins unexplored, yes. And unfortunately, we're not going to be anywhere near that. Let's see how the teams are going to look to play this one out. NIGMA, NASR, getting ready. Both teams looking good. Both teams sitting with a near donut. Ooh, there we go. Alright, so GEEKAY, Marth, definitely picking up a few sprays. I mean, this is actually a good position for the side of GEEKAY because they are pretty confident when it comes to these challenging plays. So I don't think they are feeling all too stressed right now. It's going to come down to how the push comes in from Twisted. I mean, KSA, they could also... They also still have a bit of an opportunity available. They still have their 2 players up. But they are looking to play it a lot more quietly, right? Not looking to get spotted out just yet. Just taking a completely different approach. In the meanwhile, Brute Force, as you can see there, just picking up a little bit of that Crash Gaming, looking to crash their party as they move up into the zone, or looking to improve their position. Let's see if Twisted can get this one. I mean, it's Crypto and Easy. Easy bringing in a little bit of flex there. CONQUEROR Iraq are going to be looking to hold steady, but never alone. Now coming through with a bit of strafe. Oh, beautiful job as they do pick up Digger. Now Crazy trying to bring in a little bit of that venge play. Oh, what are you doing? Crashing into your teammate. Wow. I guess that works though. Oof. Nice spray, Tiger. Picking that head up. Up comes the rest of Falcons though. They're going to be fighting tooth and claw all the way through the end. So now we're also just waiting for that zone to be revealed. And there it goes, it pops, it moves. Oh, come on. Digger still trying to hold steady. It's going to be a very difficult position here. And that is going to be CONQUEROR Iraq getting sent out. Down to 14 we go. As you can see, it's still going to be a very contested zone. Especially looking over on towards that western side. Right, KSA rather. GEEKAY and Twisted were situated there, but now Twisted getting eliminated. So still 2 teams in contention for the west. So we still have the players there from Crash also holding steady. Bajad saying, look at the brute spread. I mean, that is quite a spread. I guess to see how that one is actually going to pan out for them. As looking at the area they're in, it could be like a 200 IQ play coming through from them. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be Santa now getting pushed on. Down they goes, but GEEKAY looks to take that bag of goodies. And they do succeed. Easy claps. Down they are. GEEKAY now down to 2-piece. Only 2 eliminations to the name. I mean, IKURD and Brute Force coming in with a very aggressive play. Falcons had KSA also. Falcons currently leading with regards to eliminations. But who will be the team to take the dub on the first one? Right, we still have 13 teams to choose from. So if you got your predictions, now would be the time. If you've not yet made your prediction, get them in. Let's see how good you are at guessing. Who's going to take it? It is going to be IKURD in the meantime, pushing up onto R8 and Sly. Oh, Ragnarok showing some great patience here. A quick surprise play going through with that S12K. So 1 down, 2 down. Oh, that is why you don't go shooting out the windows, Aram. And now it's going to be that full send. Yes, R8. Looking to pick up the pieces. Pick up the momentum. And there we have it. IKURD getting wiped off of our very first Miramar. Alright, so Mustache saying NASR are going to be taking the chicken here. So let's see how that one is going to play. NIGMA Galaxy will take it. That's what Patrick is saying. Alright. Alright, give your predictions. Give them in. We're getting closer and closer. You can see the zone also just casually waiting there for us. So let's see how this one unwinds, right? Alright, so Jad, you were asking about Batika. I honestly, I can't tell you at this point. Well, let's have a look. Maybe we can find out. The zone, of course, is going to be centering up on itself, so not a crazy mad shift there. According to what I can see, well, they were playing for NASR last year. So NASR ESPORTS, that is who. Oh! They're playing for, but now, look at this! Look at this! The GANGSTERS. Look at the push through. All right, so a lot of predictions coming through here for NIGMA to take that winner chicken dinner. I mean, it's interesting because NIGMA, well, they are currently sitting on 3. Make that 4 elims as they were able to secure yet another spray. But look at this Malik, though. Good angle. Oh, but unfortunately, a little bit too exposed. And now General getting challenged here as well. What's up, Tech Info? I'll try and speed it up now, if it is delayed. I mean, I tried to ensure that it was kind of on point as best I could. Alright, so let's see. We gotta be looking at PUBG in fast forward mode, right? Well, not yet. Let's leave it for now. Once the game is done, then we'll speed it back up again. Come on, why is this thing being like this? Don't do it. Alright, so the sprays are definitely coming through by the bucket loads. Come on, come on. Go away. This red bar is in the way. Alright, so, oof, nicely played. NIGMA starting to pick up a little bit of that momentum. There we go. Right, so the one and only, I mean, this is a very surprising position coming through from them. They've gone for a 2-1 split. And as we've seen, these shacks, I mean, it's not always the easiest one to really hold up from. Oh, but look at that. Bandar also now getting spotted out. Yeah, see exactly what I was talking about. Now Lord just stepping up, finding some easy claps, but they got to watch out because they are going to be receiving a lot of action coming through from the side of Vision all the way on the opposite end of that zone. But yeah, take it. Thanks for the update. I'll speed the stream up as quickly as I can. I mean, it is a little bit quiet, so let's see if we can maybe find a bit of that speed. All right, so hold on. Put your seatbelts on. Put your seatbelts on. Now we're on live, right? This is as live as I can get it. Without watching it, without being on the actual live broadcast myself. But in the meanwhile, here we go. It is going to be Vision. Trying to find a bit of a play to make the zoners, of course, now force their hand. They need to push on forward. Brute Force, though, they're going to be moving through the compounds. There you go, Raouf getting picked out. I mean, Falcons also bringing in quite a bit of a stand here. 7 elims already to their name. Oh, freak! Now just trying to let that mini fly. But this is definitely not where you want to find yourself if your name is Falcon. I mean, they are so pinched in. They can't even move because they got Vision, as we can see, also just holding on that one side. So if they move out, they try and escape. If something was to happen over here on Freak's side, Vision is still going to look to clamp down on them. Oh, look at Alush and Mumbai. Trying to make a bit of an angle there as well. I like what Brute Force are attempting here. Trying to kind of restrict the play coming through there from the side of Vision. But Balfour getting picked up. What's up, Charles? Oh, nice play. Now Vision have a great opportunity. Are they going to be able to clutch it out? They come flying into Brute Force 3 already down. But Mon getting met with a molly. Well, those were a lot of M's. But let's see if the M is going to work on through. Will they push up? Come on, up comes Saif as well. This is the opportunity now. Pre-pot focusing on that res. You better get it done before it is concluded. Oh, nice. Picks up one. Gets to go on foe. Come on, push. No. We get the reload. The buffer, it's there. Pre-pot trying to survive out in the open, and down they go. As Vision kept their eyes on the target. Still one and only. Or the only one, rather. Going through with a little bit of that spice. Adding in the utils. Oh, Alosh just looking at the nade as it goes boom in front of their face. Not even flinching. But this is now NIGMA's opportunity. Already 7 elims up. Where they're going to be looking to take it towards next. Still sitting with 4 teams up. I mean, I like what the one and only are doing here, or the only one rather. I mean, they've had a little bit of a bumpy run yesterday, so already looking to pick it up even more so as they push through the proceedings here for today. I mean, coming into today, they were sitting on a grand total of 5 points. So this is golden for them. Right, this is exactly what they need. A strong finish. They've already got those 4 elims to their name. They are within the top 4, so that means they are going to be walking away with, what, 4 placement points? Something like that. But let's see how much carnage can they bring. As the pressure is now riding on their shoulders. Oh, nice. Mumbai finds a bit of an angle. Oh, but unfortunately, it's not going to work out in their favor as they get taken down. Off they go. I think Gangsters might be the next one to fall here. very, very pinch play. Vision could definitely add quite a bit of pressure to this whole situation. But here we go. Malik not wanting to go down without a fight. Saif inching forward, trying to reach in with those nades. Unfortunately, not finding any success just yet. But Mon, as we know, Mon needs to watch out for mollies, as they do attract the flame. The opposite of what a moth does, but now it is going to be Saif to be found. Ooh, and it's going to come down to the wire. Mon and Malik, again, the M&M. Having a bit of a stare off, but Freak, yeah, will not allow any of that to come through. As it is a Vision getting sent out in third place. Our Gangsters holding steady, but they've been spotted. Malik, no, gets one though. Wow, there we go, there we have it. Glorious, glorious play coming through. NIGMA Galaxy picking up that winner chicken dinner. And a very cheeky one at that as well. The glorious performance, 12 eliminations coming through there for them as well. And this is the kind of run that you want to see. But well done, well played. You can even see the casters looking super excited about all the lovely carnage that we just had. Let's see if we can have a little bit of that. Oh no, that was it. The music stopped there. Maybe still a little bit, right? We'll keep it going in the background. Yeah, GG, well played. Very impressive performance coming through from NIGMA. And I think it was about time for them to step it up, right? I mean, they didn't have the craziest play just yesterday. So this is definitely going to be a good one for them. I mean, 26 points is what they came through with. 22 eliminations, 4 placement points. And then they just look to capitalize and add in even more to the tally. So we are going to be taking a look at a few of the highlights. And of course, we also then going to be venturing into the standings, I believe that is. Not quite sure. We'll find out soon enough. But a very, very impressive play coming through. Yep, it is that time. Let's take a quick look at the boards coming through right here. We'll keep it muted, at least for the time being. It is going to be NIGMA with 22 points. Vision picking up a well-deserved 11. And of course, Gangsters coming through with 10 points. But another impressive play was coming from the side of the only one. I mean, 8 points. That is more than all the points they had yesterday. And they were able to do that in one single match. And of course, Crash Gaming, NASR, and Triple Esports KSA taking a quick stop at our Sharma shop. So it is what it is, right? It is going to happen at some point. Teams are not going to be able to secure themselves any points, but still a strong effort being brought through here. And I mean, match 1 off to a very exciting start. So now we got to wait, right? There's going to be a little bit of time left, about 5 minutes and 30 seconds until we hop into our second match of the day. If I'm not mistaken, it is going to be over on Miramar? No, over on Sanhok, I think it is. Either which way, let's take a look at the highlights. Alright, so there's just a little bit of commentary coming through on that one. But it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you said the shawarma shop yesterday. I mean, when we're in Africa, we talk about the donut shop. I know donuts and shawarmas are completely different things, but I like both of those. And of course, I also like the big serving of carnage that the teams were bringing in. That Coop skill was insane. Yeah. I wonder if it's going to be on the highlights. We might see it actually come through. Bunny Hubs. Oh, Bunny Hops with the UMP. Let's see if they have actually put it in the highlights. I mean, that would be so cool to see once again. But this is why I said I'm quite impressed with the only one. I'm struggling with their name today. The only one. What they've been doing so far here. I mean, they were trying so hard to get the plays in on towards NIGMA. I mean, a good angle was held there, but unfortunately, it didn't really work out as they would have hoped. Ooh, come on. Come on. Yep, there we go. Coops picks up the spray. That little bunny hop with the Oompy. And Freak to steal the show. That was the hit they needed. And Coops again with the jumps. I mean, so agile. And of course, NIGMA with those 12 elims. 2,700 damage. Falcons coming through with 2,000 as well as Brute Force. So not a big difference between Brute Force and Falcons. But we do see that 1 elimination difference on either side. Of course, Vision, a really strong conversion rate from their end. 6 elims from only 1200 damage. So a little bit more than half went through. But Freak is going to be stealing the show here with the highest elims, the highest damage. And then, of course, we need to break it up with Saif coming through with the grenades. We've got Lord with the longest hit. And then, of course, Scoops having the greatest distance traveled. And that's just a rough translation on my end as to what that Arabic script said there, right? I mean, I'm not really that good with Arabic, but sure. Let's go with that is exactly what they said, and that's exactly what it was. I mean, you know, just being on point with the call-outs coming through here. There is about 3 more minutes left until we are going to be moving through into our next game. But it's time to take a look and see what the overall rankings then look like. You can see the timer up in the top of the screen as well if you were curious. But there we have it. GEEKAY holding steady, but NIGMA coming up with a beautiful jump. They started off the day all the way 9th place. Now they've moved up into 2nd. As we move a little bit further down. I know yesterday the numbers were on the right-hand side of the screen. No? It could have been. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter. We know what to look at. But either which way... I knew it was... Oh, there we go. Better be agile. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The agility is going to be important if you want to try and succeed, right? Get all those insane sprays, those crazy plays in. And again, Ellen coming through with a shout out there for Twisted Minds. I mean, Twisted actually also didn't have the worst run in this match, right? I mean, let's see where they ended. Twisted took themselves all the way to... Oh, they haven't played yet. Oh, they have. They have. Why am I missing their name? Twisted. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, 14th place, 1 elim. Yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest start to the day, but I mean, they still have 3 more games to try and make up for whatever could have been missing in this very first one. Bunny hop into 2nd. That's quite a bit of a bunny hop, right? That is quite a bit of a jump that they've shown right then and there. But it's a well-deserved play. The rest of the board didn't change up all too much, right? We got the Gangsters. They were sitting in 4th. They've now moved up into 3rd place. Brute Force getting moved from 3rd down into 4th. And then, of course, Sly, falling down quite a bit. They started off the day in 2nd place. And, well, they are now set all the way down in 7th. But they also have 35 points, the same as the players coming through from the Falcons. So it is a tie to some extent, as the teams are looking to, you know, slowly progress their way on through and climb up as best they can. Yeah, it's impressive to see what these players are capable of. But as we are prepping ourselves for our 2nd match, we are going to be moving into Sanhok. It is prediction time again, right? So tell me, who do you think is going to be the team to take the dub? Who will be able to get the job done? It is also going to be the first match for the ONYX Ravens, Quest Esports, RTG, and GQ. So I think maybe this could be the opportunity for GQ maybe to bring in a bit of an upset, right? I'm still rooting for RTG. I am. But if we look back at yesterday's winner chicken dinner, well, RTG actually took it. So it could be RTG or GQ, because GQ came in 2nd or 3rd actually with 5 eliminations. RTG, they were the team to pick up the 2nd place. I think it's going to be a pretty tough run coming through between them. So let's see. Sly definitely turns up in the finals. All right. Let's see. GQ for the win on Sanhok. Another GQ Quest, of course. No surprise. We got R8 prediction coming in. Well, let's see. I mean, so I'm going to go for... I'd say it's either GQ or RTG. That's my call. That's what I'm sticking to. We got a few other GQ calls coming in. As I said, we got the Quest, of course, coming through there for Mustache. So no surprise. No surprise. It does seem like there might have been a rehost because they've just added 2 minutes to the clock. I think that is going to be the situation. It's likely. We don't know just yet. But there might maybe not even be a rehost. As I mentioned yesterday, Sanhok is sometimes a little bit of a troubling game. It requires the most rehosts out of the 3 maps that they are playing. Vikendi also most of the time works with it, right? It doesn't really give too many issues. I think the thing with Sanhok is because of all the trees and the plants and the stuff, right? It's just so much vegetation to keep watered, right? It makes it a little bit more challenging. So sometimes I think the gardeners are not really all too happy with what the situation is looking like on the map. All right, so let's see now. Ellen says everyone is gonna drop Paradise and then die in the zone. All right, that's one way to go. Yeah, there's no more meta healing. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. We haven't really seen a lot of teams since we changed up the point system really adopting a lot of a play for that heal strat. It still happens now and again, but not as much as we've seen it in the previous seasons, right? So it does make it quite exciting for teams focusing their efforts more on that zonal positioning. So we'll see how it plays, but it does seem like we are heading straight on forward. We should be about like 35 seconds or so away from hopping over into Sanhok. That, of course, is if everything goes according to plan, and Sanhok actually works with us here today. All right, so they've moved in, 25 seconds or so left on the clock. So the countdown has begun. Bye to Dr. Freak. All right, that's a bold statement. But let's see if this is going to run all the way through. I can see the map being revealed. And that means one thing. We are going to be hopping in-game. So your last chance for those predictions to come through as we are hopping straight on board, looking to see what the plane is going to bring on in. Alright, so flight path, Sanhok, as we know, right? Not all too important. It's more down to how the teams get themselves positioned, what that first zone is going to be doing, and then how the teams react according to that. Oh, we could be in for a little bit of that hot drop action. We got Stiff, PUBG, YT going through, giving a prediction for GQ as well. Alright, so if you want to still drop a few predictions, quickly get them in before we get into that zone. Of course, we have some hot drop action up in boot camp, similar to what we saw just yesterday. So that does seem to be the players there from GEEKAY, and they've got Vision sharing the space there with them. T2K esports, sure. Yeah, I mean, Steph, maybe if they were here playing in this PMPL, sure, but you know, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one. Ooh, there we go. So if you predicted the zone moving up into that northeastern side, good on you. But if you didn't, well, sorry. It does seem like Josh made a prediction for a central zone. Unfortunately, Josh, as you can see, that is not where the zone decided to go. But now I'm quite curious as to what is going to be happening over in Bootcamp. Of course, up in Trifecta, it's going to be GQ and the ONYX Ravens getting ready. It's going to be the first match of the day for both these teams. So let's see how they're going to be looking to play Trifecta. I mean, if the zone was over on towards this western side, this could have been a good position to play from. But unfortunately, that is not going to be the case here. If I had to make a prediction with regards to zone, I'd probably say Paradise. I mean, I know Ellen predicted something about Paradise. And then we've got our prediction. So Falcons, Brute, Twisted, and GEEKAY for the dub. So none of them have predicted GQ. That is very interesting. Oh, Josh, you're talking about your prediction for the previous match. Okay. Alright, so ONYX now finding themselves in a bit of a position here. DRS, they could be. I'm not 100% sure. Jihad, what's your prediction? What? Not your prediction, but what do you say? You are my analyst for today. Ooh, there we go. Gorka, keeping it up. AZ with a good spray. UMP on that range though. Very phenomenal angles being held. Oh, now the ONYX Ravens. Let's see if they're going to survive this push. GQ are going to come knocking on that door. GEEKAY and Vision not doing much just yet. Ooh, we do see a little bit of the utility now getting exchanged between them. I'm curious to see where this is going to lead to now as GEEKAY, they've started their push. Oh, here we go. Bandar waiting steadily. Come on, who's going to get it though? I like this play actually coming through from Vision. I mean, they're not making it that easy for GEEKAY to find a good line of sight onto them. And of course, oh, a little bit of DBS spray coming through, but Mon was not expecting that quick retaliation to be so on point. Santa now looking to deliver a few presents here. It is going to be Ragnar just holding a steady angle. Bandar getting spotted. They can't change over to the weapon quick enough. And down they go. Very unfortunate turn of events coming through there for Vision. I mean, GQ down to a 2-piece. It is going to be Korka and AZ. I mean, Xenox is still alive for NASR, still moving about. But they're pretty close to Falcons and RTG, so let's see how that one goes. Pro Tap Golder. It's always crazy and entertaining. 100% agree with you. Welcome to the chat, though. Welcome to the official, unofficial broadcast. The English stream for PMPL Arabia. Ooh. Yeah, GQ running into a little bit of a difficult play there. I like what Korka was doing, though, finding the spray on towards Salam. But are we going to see them now look to close it up? Because once enemy gets that in, that's going to be Korka in a world of trouble. Yeah, so Mash, I also thought, so what I was told yesterday, that it was going to be on the main channel. But then they told me just before the stream started that it's going to be on my channel. So this is your main source of English for the PMPL Arabia. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how this one unfolds. It's Triple trying to push up. Bra bra bra. Love what Korka's doing though. That UMP just being so OP. Yeah, so the reason why I say unofficial, so it's the official unofficial stream or the unofficial official stream, whichever way around you want to look at it. It's unofficial because it's not on the official channel. But this is the English stream for PMPL Arabia, right? You'll find it here. You'll see it all first, right here on this channel. So be sure to get to hit that subscribe button. And I mean, all 18 days are going to be coming from here. So the game sounds a bit low. Let's see if we can maybe add it up a little bit. Yeah, I've increased it slightly. But there we go. We've got our zone being revealed as well. Yeah, definitely a nice try going out to Korka. Meanwhile, Quest, they're running into... not Quest, CONQUEROR rather. CONQUEROR. Oh, I mean, they're up to 2 points. They're up to 2. Up is a up. So let's see where this will lead towards. I almost thought the stream froze there for a second because the teams weren't moving an inch. But here we have a quick replay. Let's see what Rolkas did. Nice little bit of bumper car action. Picking up a quick levo. Or levo, whichever way you want to pronounce that. It was that player right over there. The one that is not present currently for the side here of CONQUEROR Iraq. Camp Bravo finish. That's what Saturo says. I mean, my Paradise prediction is... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen. GQ gone now. I will change my prediction for GK. Okay. I mean, you can change it as much as you want, right? You just can't change it when we're down to the final 2 teams, because then it's cheating, right? So no cheating allowed. You need to be honest about those predictions. Linux did the same on Knights. That's why he kept dying early. Well, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. I mean, a different flavor coming through on this one. It is going to be Crash now, trying to uphold their position all the way on the eastern side of the map. Falcons looking to apply quite a bit of pressure. I mean, I think this is quite an interesting play coming through from both sides, right? Crash, they've got that nice little bit of hard cover to try and utilize. You can see the Falcons definitely trying to reach on in, but look at that. NASR losing one, Twisted Minds losing one. I think at this point the safest prediction would be the team with the weapon that goes bra bra taka taka. That one, that's the team. That team's gonna win. Watch. 100%. That's my prediction. That is the team that will be taking it. Now Walsh gonna be looking on, waiting for the salt, or behind the salt rather. Hoping to see if Damar is going to be pushing around the corner there. I mean, we don't technically know whether any of that is happening, Jad. But we'll see how this one plays out. We're still also waiting for the ONYX Ravens to rotate all the way through up into zone, as they are still sipping on some blue juice. The same can be said there for Triple, as their full squad is also still just taking a bit of a tank out in the blues. We can see now up on that mini map. But here we go, Crash. Did a good job at defending here. Ooh, but they gotta watch out for Damar coming in from behind. Hey, buddy. Come on. Oh, DBS versus DBS. Oh, there we have it. Yusuf. Oh, down they go. Hey, buddy, coming through with the clutch on that one. Good defense. Good defense here from Crash. Outcomes never alone. Ooh. Comes not being on point. They get spotted though. Up comes A buddy. Oh, beautiful hit. You just love this when that DBS goes clack, 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 right? It's run out of ammo. You can try to shoot as much as you want. It is not going to do what you want it to do just yet. In the meanwhile, Powerful now making a run for it. Looking to regain a bit of that zonal positioning. Are going to be pushing in from that southern side. Kalaga from RTG also pretty close on towards that far southern edge. Very interesting angle being held here by RTG, but in the meanwhile, Brute Force flying all over the place. At Neo's finds the hit. Up comes R8, getting ready for a bit of a head-on-head. Or rather, head-on altercation here. Moth not getting spotted. Ooh, this could be the play. This could be the play. Ragnarok now looking to apply all the pressure. I've been wanting to see Ragnar and Ragnarok fight. Oh, we're not going to have that. Unfortunately, Ida bringing in the upset. There we go. DBS for the win. Gaith, the final contender left now for the side here of GK. But RTG trying to reach in with a bit of that third-party action. You can see Triple also just on that left-hand side. Eventually making it out of the blue. Back into safety. We can't say the same here for R8. They've just played a very heavy hand. And now RTG coming through to bring in a bit of that upset here. So let's see. Is RTG going to be able to do what I predicted? We don't know. We'll find out. But in the meanwhile, we are going to be waiting on that zone to move to where it needs to go next. Is it going to be a Camp Bravo zone? Is it going to be a Bun zone? We don't know. But we'll find out anytime soon. There we have it. The zone now being revealed just down on towards that southern edge. So it does seem to be playing down into Bun. And that now means that NASR and the players here from CONQUEROR need to get their butts a little bit closer. Fortunately for them, it's not going to be a crazy rotation. But let's see if that is going to be the goal, though. As Spec gets found out, it's now down to Xenox. GEEKAY trying to come through with a bit of a play up in the window. The mollies have been deployed, and this is the opportunity now. Oh, a bit of free fire. But GEEKAY misses the spray. Gotta be careful. Tiger actually catching themselves with their own molly, and that is not the way you want this cookie to crumble. Let's see, will they have it in the bag? Is it gonna be Xenox? Oh, GEEKAY taking so much damage. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. Stiff changing their vote to Sly. I mean, you can do it. We're not in the final zone just yet. We're still in phase 4. 12 teams up. So let's see, Xenox getting ready for a bit of a play here. GEEKAY not backing off just yet, so you gotta respect that. I mean, a very respectable and commendable play. Oh, but unfortunately, the pre-fire. Don't overpeak it. Don't overpeak it, GEEKAY. Oh, come on. It's all down to timing. This could be the play, though. Get that pre-fire right. Oh, no. Xenox takes them down. Saturo, you were right with your prediction. Or with your call-out, rather. Alright, so RTG, they are zone blessed, right? They got smack dab center zone. They got a little bit of that ridge line to play off of. They are also now trying to reach across, but it is going to be Crash now, finding the sprays down into Falcons. Oh, the only one also coming under heavy fire as Quest look to contest them for the position. And they need to do that to get themselves secured, as you can see them pushing up from that northern side. Got a Lush now in a very sweaty spot. There comes the push. Oh, the zone shifting up again. Oh, but look at that. Sly now starting to crumble as the pressure is on. Oh, but Vigor's getting taken down as, of course, Xenox reaches in. So, Steph, we'll see whether or not your prediction is going to play out here, as we've got Sly now getting encroached upon here by the side of GEEKAY. Oh, phenomenal nade. Classic just narrowly surviving that one. But GEEKAY going to be looking to bring themselves back into contention. Going for the res. Looking to up the numbers. If you guys are just joining us in the chat, be sure to share the stream. We're trying to see if we can get 100 viewers, or maybe even more coming through here for today. This is the official, unofficial stream for the English broadcast of PMPL Arabia Spring 2023. Ooh, Gaze running out in the open, and that is going to be GEEKAY getting their ticket punch. 9th place with 4 elims. Xenox doing quite a bit of hard work, but not enough, as they've now also been taken down. It's down to the final 7. RTG is still looking absolutely blessed with regards to their positioning. Aside from Quest, they are the only team really having a good footing within the zone. RTG playing a little bit of a risky angle. Trying to move up. I mean, we've got Prestige already now just lurking throughout that zone. Esketon, meanwhile, will be holding back, but Rio spots them out. Sly still in it. Still got the full squad. Match number 1, that went straight over to NIGMA Galaxy. They did so with 12 eliminations. That is who won match number 1, Sass. Here we go, RTG Golden. It's like they're from the Matrix, just dodging bullets all over the place. Now Klozik. Gonna look to hunker down, double down on the effort. They want to try and find that extra little bit of a spray. Twist coming through with a prediction saying that the Falcons win this match. I mean, that's a pretty tough prediction because as we all can see, they went out in 11th place. There we have it. Sly now slowly starting to pick up a bit of that RTG spice. Sharena coming through with a brute force prediction. Now Quest going to be going toe-to-toe here with Prestige. Let's see if Prestige can keep that R8 name alive. Oh, the nades come through. DBS swinging in. Oh, and the M4 to seal their fate. We don't know exactly who the MVP for match number 1 was. I can't remember. I mean, I think they did show it. Ask Jihad, he should know. Ooh, but look at this Galaga though. Nicely played. RTG on an absolute rampage. Sending Slime Machine back to the lobby. What's up, Max? Welcome. Give your prediction quick, Max. You can see who's alive. Who do you think is going to be taking this game? So here we go. It is going to be Al-Hajj and the rest of Quest. I'm trying to pick up the few pieces here. Oh, nice. Rio with a good response. Arsenal won a cup of coffee, sure. Alright, so Max coming through with a prediction for RTG. I have to agree, they've got the numbers. Ooh, they've got the Elams already up to 9 they go. As Jafar now runs straight into that one. Kante though with a good angle on towards Galaga does lock it in. Let's see if Rio is going to be able to close this one up. M4 DBS setup that they've got. It's a 2v2v2 across the board. Right, out comes Neos. Riding the ridge. Trying to third body peek over this ridge line. It's going to be a tough play though. Oh, the first one is found. The second one is confirmed. And RTG back on a 3-piece. Galaga, unfortunately, falling to the blue. But out comes Aziz and Kante. Looking to pick up the last few pieces. Nicely done. Riva finds the first. Now it's down to Aziz. Holding on the edge. I mean, it doesn't seem like they've got any meds left. Oh, they've got an energy drink, but that's not going to be sufficient. And of course, we do see that fuel can lying there as well. That could be the end of the road, though. But I like what Quest have been doing here. Really looking to bring in a strong performance for their first match of the day. Now let's see if Aziz can get the job done. Pushing forward, trying to come running in with a DBS, but they've got no health to work with. And unfortunately, it is going to be a glorious winner with a chicken. And they're going to RTG. Max with the Riva Giga chat though. Yeah, that was a phenomenal play coming through from them. And I think a very well-deserved winner with a chicken dinner on the board coming through there for the lovely players from the side of, well, as we know, RTG. So we made the predictions before, and it seems like we were kind of on point with that. So well done, RTG. I mean, I think it was a good start for them as well, right? They didn't come into today looking all too bad, though. They were sitting already up in 6th place with 27 points after the first match. Well, they didn't play, right? As we know. So coming through with this kind of performance, it might be exactly what they need. No, Max, they actually, so they told me today that it's gonna be here, right? It's gonna be here. So this is now the official, unofficial stream. But yes, I was under the impression yesterday that it was gonna go onto the main channel, and then they told me just before the broadcast that it needs to be here. So here we are. Here we are. But speaking about here we are, let's take a quick look at a few of the replays. No, these aren't replays. It's break time! Let's see if there's any music. No. No music. Welcome to the... Yes, Saturo. Thank you for that one. Welcome to the unofficial official stream. PMPL DK. Sure. I mean, it could be an interesting one, Ro. It could be an interesting one. John is the king of predictions. Yeah, I mean, John was pretty on point, calling it out. So well done, well played. Of course, before the counter even ran out, we are right back with 4 seconds to spare, right? We need to try and pick up as much as we can. And as we know, moving into our 3rd match of the day, we are going to be heading straight back into Miramar. So for those of you who don't know, day number 2 is the Miramar heavy day. So match 1, 3, and 5 is going to be Miramar across the board, right? We already had our first Sanhok of the day and our only Sanhok as well. Match number 4 is going to be over on Erangel. So whoever likes Miramar, or whoever is more proficient rather on Miramar, they're going to be having an absolutely glorious run, as they will have ample opportunity to kind of just ride out that storm. I think a team like, especially for Group D, right? So this is a great opportunity for GANGSTERS, IKURD, the KSA Legends, and NIGMA Galaxy, as they essentially get to play all 3 of those Miramar games. So I want to see whether or not we're going to have GANGSTERS and NIGMA looking to capitalize. I mean, as we know, NIGMA already picking up that first one to win a chicken dinner. Speaking about points, it is that time, right? RTG picking up a glorious 23 pointer there with 13 eliminations. A very contentious play coming through from the rest of the lobby, though. I mean, the points looking good. We've got 10 points coming through there for Quest, so we were waiting for a bit of a comeback, and only one team taking a stop at our Sharma shop, as we can see there, and that is Vision, who got sent out first. So an unfortunate set of events coming through, but it is what it is, right? That is just the way the cookies crumble. You could see they were explaining exactly what I was just saying. That is what they were saying, talking about that is the way the cookie crumbles. But it does seem like we do have, I'm not quite sure what this is. Let's see, maybe these are replays? Yes, it says replay right there. So in case you missed it, here are a few highlights from the last match. I mean, I was asking before for Ragnarok and Ragnar to get into a little bit of a fight. Unfortunately, that got taken from us. But R8, they're really doing some good work here. And RTG, they kind of just started to sneak on through from that 3rd phase, picking up the momentum. But this is also a good effort being brought in here by GEEKAY, right? And as we know, Xenox kind of closed it out for them. The jump shot attempt was there, but didn't really work out. It didn't go according to plan. Right, so Esketon with a little bit of a tappity tap there. Ooh, nice. Also, another impressive play that we had was, well, especially the first match, right, was the players there from the only one. I mean, this match, they finished all the way in 7th with that, well, with only placement points getting awarded to them. Unfortunately, they weren't really able to find a lot of eliminations. But that's kind of just part of how Sanhok is, right? It is quite challenging. You need to get quite aggressive And Kalaga just proves that point right there. And then they get taken down. I mean, it's funny how it all comes full circle right there. Oh, but the shotties, they just look so phenomenal. This is that final play coming through. I mean, you got to give it up to Aziz, right? Still trying their utmost to get a strong finish. Of course, a quick stat breakdown here. As we can see, 905 damage being delivered. Not a single bit of damage received, though, with 5 eliminations and 5 assists. I'm not quite sure what the last one or the second to last one is, but either which way, it is what it is. And of course, Rio being the player there, not taking a single bit of damage, instead causing quite a bit of carnage. And Crazy picking up that grenade finish. Al-Hajj with the 200 rather, and 79-meter hit all the way from Quest. And then, of course, over on the NASR side, it is going to be Xenox with the greatest distance traveled. So some pretty impressive stats coming through here. But if anyone knows what that breakdown was that we saw with the 5 wins, right? If you know what that is, tell me, like what the Arabic translation for that is. But yeah, Jihad, I have no idea how they were not able to receive a single smidge of damage. It just shows you that we've got some goats out there, right? And of course, speaking about goats, we are going to be prepping up for game number 3. We are going to be venturing over into Miramar. And I think it's about that time, right? Give your predictions again. Tell me, who do you think is going to be the team to succeed? Will it be NIGMA Galaxy picking up another winner chicken dinner? Or could it potentially be another one, another team stepping up? As we know, NIGMA and them, they sat out for the Sanhok game. And moving into this next Miramar, we are going to be having Brute Force, Crash Gaming, GEEKAY Esports, as well as Triple Esports sitting this one out. So there is a great opportunity. Of course, we've got some pretty strong predictions on the opposite end as well. As you can see, Almola and Code sitting with 3 each. So, Max, maybe I think that could be a little bit of inspiration, right? I think that could be the inspiration. But yeah, when it comes to the teams that are going to be playing Miramar, as I said, it's Brute Force, Crash Gaming, GEEKAY Esports, and Triple Esports. We will have GANGSTERS, GANGSTERS Esports, IKURD Esports, as well as KSA Legends and NIGMA Galaxy joining us moving into this next one. So yeah, we can't unfortunately predict for GEEKAY. Obviously Crypto, but oh, okay, Xenox not bad. I mean, I think they're both pretty strong players. But yeah, so okay, so give your prediction for who do you think is going to be taking the chicken dinner. Let me know where do you think the zone is going to be going, right? As we know, the zone that we had in the first match, it took a little bit of a turn. It went slightly off angle there. You know, just moved up a little bit further forward. Let me see, Max. What do you mean inspirational? I clapped them all. Oh. Alright, so Max is going to be saying it will be a Twisted Minds prediction. I think Ellen is going to be very happy with that prediction if she's not out busy chasing chickens or collecting eggs or something. So a lot of Twisted Mind calls coming through now. So it does seem like we are getting ready to move on in. They are reading up the plane. I got to say, the leaderboard is getting pretty close. There is quite a bit of a push coming through. We actually have a bit of a tie for second and third place with regards to points. And we'll be seeing that once we move into our match here. But there is about 45 seconds or so left on the clock. We've got a NIGMA Galaxy winner chicken dinner and a southwestern zone. All right. Just predict whatever they pick. I mean, that could be a secret strategy to come through indeed. I guess to see where this flight path is going to be taking the teams. We did see a little bit more of a southern flight path coming through the first time around. So, was it a southern flight path? Am I just talking smack right now? There we go. Just tired. Watching with one eye. I mean, sometimes that's the best way to watch PUBG, right? Of course, Mustache is going to be going for Quest. That is no surprise, as we've got a very faithful Quest supporter coming through on that one. I think that speaks a lot to the support for the team, right? I mean, supporting the team regardless of what happens. But speaking about what happens, it is going to be that time for us now to move on through to get into match number 3. So if you haven't yet dropped your prediction, do it now. Tell me where you think the flight path is going to go. Tell me where do you think the zone could be moving towards, or you could also then just go for, well, who's going to be taking that winner chicken dinner? So the flight path is going to be starting all the way there in Tierra Bronca, heading down towards Minas del Sur and Prison. So a relatively decent flight path. It does allow good access to water treatment, Hacienda, potentially even maybe in towards El Pozo. And the same goes for Los Leones and Impala. I don't think Puerto is going to be a straight-on push. I'm not quite sure if that is going to be reachable. But we'll find out, right? These players always like to surprise us. Jahad, what do you mean? What do you mean? I casted him, create a competitive record. Yeah, it used to be third eye of Jahad. Now it's just GG Jahad. There we go. If you missed the live scoring on the left hand side, just pause, rewind quickly, and join us back on live. And in the meanwhile, I mean, Max was saying Al Hajj is goated, so let's see if Al Hajj is going to continue to be goated as the zone does move quite centrally over onto San Martin. So Ellen, you were asking for San Martin zone all the way back in map number 1, game number 1. We got it. Moving into match number 3. The pressure's on now for Al Hajj to try and get it. NIGMA Galaxy hard drop, not from what I'm seeing. They are still kind of drifting, heading just towards that eastern side of Power Grid. You can see them up on the mini-map there. We're actually not seeing any major upsets with regards to drop locations, aside from what we've got here in Al-Azhar. Alright, so Quest starting to do a few things here. They've already been able to get that first knock into AZ. We got Evo Station holding steady. Come on, Tofi already down. So strong play coming through from Korka. Oh, but Evo Station getting a little bit of that devolution coming through. The MEA is going to be after the PMPL Arabia. So PMPL Arabia is going to be running till the 3rd of June. And then the MEA Championship will be run about the 15th of June. So about 2 weeks later. 2 weeks after the PMPL Arabia finals. Oh, look at that though. Quest on a mission as they lock in a beautiful finish. 4 elims, as easy as that. Yes, NIGMA Galaxy, Shrena, they have pushed all the way over into El Pozo, as you can see on the map right there. That is exactly where they've gone. But it does seem like NASR are actually starting to venture up into San Martin. I mean, if they are going to be playing that slight bit of elevation, that could be an interesting one. But they are going about their business here with a 2-2 split. As we can see, Xenox and Stars down south. We've got Spec and J7 exploring the region, moving through that power grid area. Blue, we don't know just yet. We'll find out closer to the time. We shall find out closer to the time. Power and Nova drop clash. Oh, Gatka drop clash. From when? When are you referring to, Mustache? But speaking about a win, we are going to be waiting to see when the players here from Vision are going to be looking to lock in a few more points. Here we go. Hey, 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 replay. Alahadje just goating it out as best they can. Yeah, we're pretty on point with that. Oh, yes, during PMGC. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, we got Rolkus and Easy all the way up in towards our Pozor. I mean, well, they're on the approach. They've just moved over on towards that eastern side. Crypto and Dummy still going to be holding back over in towards Monte Nuevo. But it does seem like Twisted Minds actually just ventured out to go find a few vehicles. I was always so brave, yeah. I mean, but I think you got to be a little bit brave, right? You got to be a little bit bold as well, right? See if you can maybe find a bit of a power play every now and again. I mean, don't be bold to a foolish extent, but still try and see what you know potential opportunities you could find. Galaga now just trying to speed up a few of the teams in the surrounding area. Unfortunately, no one there to really hear that horn going off. You got the players there from CONQUEROR Iraq situated all the way down in towards La Bendita. We've got the IKURD team here now pushing in from that southern edge, just moving away from Chumacera. But actually the GANGSTERS, right, they've taken a very interesting... the GANGSTERS have actually taken a very interesting play. Ooh, look at this, Rauf! Oh, come on, Rauf and Rolkus! A little bit of that R&R action coming through here. There we go. Rauf on fire. Glorious play. I mean, well-timed execution coming through there from Rauf. Not quite sure what Rolkus was trying to do. Maybe trying to run over Rauf. But as we all saw, that didn't really go according to plan. Just wait for tomorrow. Twisted will be going well. Alright. Yeah, Ellen, unfortunately, Rolkus, well, yeah. They're not going to be making it into that final zone. But the rest of the team is still here. We still have Crypto and Co going about their business. Also, we still have Xenox and the rest of the NASR squad alive. They're now going to be looking to find a bit of a position to call home, at least for the time being. With J7 flying down the hillside. Ooh. Freud de Frixo. I mean, that's an interesting fact. So if it is a fact, I don't know. I can't say yes or no because I myself don't know about these. But what I do know is the zone has shifted up north. We also see the players there from the only one coming under a little bit of fire. But yeah, I'll just say sure about the Rolkus thing. In the meanwhile, there's going to be CONQUEROR now trying to apply the pressure inwards. Oh, drop shots all over the place. Oh, here we go. GEEKAY picks up the first. Now it's going to be Fluffy, or Luffy rather, looking to move on through. Ooh. Great play coming through from Luffy, but they're not out of the woods. It's crazy now. Ventures up. Quick little bit of a heal. Come on, will they get it? Oh, they find the first one. Oh, nice. That is crazy. Coming through with a beautiful finish. I like the momentum that CONQUEROR are looking to pick up here. Crazy with a little bit of that celebration. Pretty amped up. And I mean, I can't really blame them for that. Also curious to see what's going to come through between IKURD and KSA, as both teams still have to disengage from Picado. We got Sly also all the way behind them. So there could be quite a bit of a surprise element to come through here. As you can see, a mass convergence of teams though, pulling up towards, I believe that's the cigar compound, just north of San Martin. Alright, Serena saying that Quest are going to be winning this one. I mean, they have 4 elims, they have 4 players. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mustache would be quite satisfied and quite happy if that was the situation. So let's keep a close eye on it. I mean, be sure to pop your predictions in the chat if you agree with that, or if you've got another one. If you've not yet given your prediction, be sure to let us know. I'd love to hear what our viewers are thinking. But for now, we're just going to be waiting on that zone to do its thing. Zenitsu Kamado saying that Falcons are going to be winning this one. Alright. Alright, the predictions are in. I mean, if the Falcons want to win it, they really need to play a good match here. They've not yet found themselves any eliminations. But it's not an impossibility as we try to find the Falcons on that map. If you can spot them, good on you. Of course, they are smack dab center zone, at least for the most part. You can see Damar and all of them just hanging around there on the edge. A Bugatti in the desert mountains. Yes, you only see it happen here in PUBG. Freak, Gaith, and Neos hitting some pretty high numbers with regards to those the damage points. A very impressive range coming through there from General with 413 meters. Right, so Fake Yuri saying that NIGMA Galaxy are going to be taking the dub on this one. Let's see, we got Icy versus Scoops versus Koa. Who do you think is going to be taking it? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one to call, but it's pretty much as tough as the Southern Zone is going to be. Oh, crazy now, finding yet another victim. But they pay the ultimate price. Even the Tire feeling the heat on that one. But Dika and Co not out of range just yet. Attacker are getting hit by a little bit of that third-party play as IKURD also looking to reach in. I mean, I think at this point it would be a good call for CONQUEROR maybe to rotate towards the west and then kind of avoid this whole fight. It does seem like that is exactly what they are going to be doing, at least for the time being. This would put them on the short end of that zone. Welcome, Jesus Estrada. You are most welcome. You are most welcome. And, well, welcome to the stream as well. Here we are. Here we are. Share the stream if you feel like it. It is up. Let's see if we can hit 100 viewers today. So far, we've peaked at 81. Yesterday's highest was 96. Let's see where we can get towards. Meanwhile, it is going to be NIGMA now looking to make a bit of a power play here onto the ONYX Ravens. As we got R and Salem and Kona all moving up. Nice angle being held here by enemy. But it's going to be a little bit of a risky play. As if you can't see your opponent, they also can't see you. Alright, so NIGMA now just going to be keeping up the pressure. Not going to be allowing ONYX to really circumnavigate them, at least not for the time being. But I think they're also just waiting to see where that zone is going to be moving towards and whether they could find a bit of an angle to try and utilize. Right down south, we still have the KSA Legends. Ooh, a little bit of crypto up on top there. I mean, Twisted also playing a very wide spread. As you can see, we got Easy and Dami holding much further away. But I can kind of understand why Crypto is just keeping the angles pretty tight up there. But KSA Legends, they've already spotted them out. Alright, now comes the push. NASR trying to move up. A little bit of a replay coming in here as well. Hey, 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 Smoker. Bam! Gets Levo. Oh, Dorka just managing to evade that knock coming through. But back to the action we go. NASR still trying to find a bit of an angle up towards the Gangsters. But I like this position from the Gangsters. A good bit of elevation and leverage that they can play from that position. So let's see if they're going to be able to pick up these pieces. What's up, Arturo? The Estradas are here. Yes, indeed. Alright, SK-Ton still trying to drive through a few hits. Trying to keep that pressure up. Ooh, but Azzy now finding a little bit of an off angle. Falcons also going to be keeping the pressure on them. Oh, but look at the sneaky angle here from Prestige. Keeping a very tight spot on that window. It does seem like IKURD have found a pathway through to inch their way back up in towards the zone. KSA now looking to move through. We say goodbye to the slime machine. Meanwhile, we do have Rauf and Koops holding up all the way to that northwestern side of the zone. It's a nice little bit of territory that they have possession of over there. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds down to 1. It's going to be easy going up against the solo there from CONQUEROR Iraq as well. The mollies, the utilities, everything getting sent out, trying to find that last bit of an elim. Let's see if CONQUEROR are going to be able to survive this onslaught. Koops, though, finds Aziz, as we can see in that feed. So Quest taking quite an interesting approach there, as we still have Alhaje, Kante, and Da now holding the tight angles. Oh, Freak getting spotted out. Down they go. Great hit coming through here from Alhaje. Unfortunately, Lord is there to provide a little bit of reassurance. Let's see what's going to come through here. Koops now just waiting for an opportunity. Spots the angle, but does not take it. Because it was a very, very swift play. Oh, very brief opportunity. Look at the easy, though. Super low on that health bar. Up comes Osama. Oh, and down they go. But wow, this was so risky for Osama. They almost got taken on down. Losing so much health in that altercation. Now they're going to look to get themselves resituated back into the safety of the zone. Meanwhile, Vision and Falcons still trying to settle their differences, but the zone shifts up quite favorably now for NIGMA. Slow, steady push coming through from Vision. Not wanting to overextend just yet. But Falcons know exactly more or less where they are. So it's going to be a 4v4 push. This is where Vision needs to be quite calculated on the play. Oh, Yusuf, what was that? Okay, it was a smoke, never mind. I thought if that was a nade, it would have been a very, very tough one for Yusuf to dodge. But here we go. Falcons now still trying to play this one. They've now moved out of the compounds, trying to bring up that defensive front as they move on forward. Actually, not the defensive, the offensive. As they get ready for the push. Saif is down. Damar is down. Oh, but never alone and powerful now getting hit as the utilities continue to fly. It's going to be Mon getting traded on down as Kalaga reaches in. But look at Volt getting ready to push on through. It's all going to come down to the wire. Vision holding on to a two-piece here. We got Bandar and Volt. Falcons in the meanwhile have been taken right on down. So what a phenomenal performance that was coming through there from Vision. But of course, IKURD still finding themselves in a very challenging position on that southern edge, sneaking in behind the side here of NASR. We've got the players there from the Gangsters moving up ahead of them. And R8 holding steady. Two-piece trying to make as much noise as they can. While they wait for the reinforcements to arrive, we can see Ragnarok and Prestige now getting ready to advance. There we go, the trades are in. Ragnarok cleaning out the back end there of IKURD. But this could maybe turn on its head. As I now need to find a good way to push on forward. Zenitsu not happy that the Falcons have been taken down. General still trying to play a little bit of elevation here. This could be glorious now for the Gangsters. We look up north. It is going to be Quest now running into a world of trouble as they've been sent on back. Getting shipped out in 10th place. Vision are going to be backing off of any fights as they are going toe-to-toe here with RTG. Riva has been down. Bandar is down as well. Galaga with a phenomenal angle there, and it's all down to Volt as they look to move on forward. But again, the shots come through, and it is going to be the end as Vision have to settle for a 9th place finish. At least they were able to find 5 eliminations along the way. But here we go. Ragnarok looking for that final bit of an approach. They have secured themselves within zone, but now they need to get moving yet again. Oh, and IKURD, the only place that they're going to be moving is right back to the lobby. But RTG now have a great opportunity here to move up as well. Are they going to sneak on in? As you can see, NIGMA just holding up ahead of them. Oh, but there's going to be Ragnarok now being met by a strong opposition play coming through here from the side of NASR. There's going to be Stars, Xenox, and J7. Again, the elevation being utilized. But will they find the opportunity? Will they get that angle in on towards R8 and maybe even prevent them from making a successful push back in towards the zone? It's going to be very challenging because they also have the Gangsters holding in the vicinity, as we can see just over on towards that eastern side. So however they look to play this one out, it is going to be challenging. But Xenox, no stranger to a challenging fight. A little bit of that SKS action going off in the background. Malek now just trying to limber themselves up. It's a standoff at least for the time being. It's Ida and Esketon. Very challenging spot. I mean, ideally it would be great if the Gangsters maybe took on a bit of a fight there with NASR, but it does seem like R8 are not going to be backing off here. They need to just hug that little shack. They're looking to play this one for the long game. But now the big bad blue zone has caught up to them. Oh, unfortunately, Esketon will not survive. Ida about to go down as well. Out goes the ban. So they don't throw in the towel, they throw out the ban. That is the way it goes. The end of the road for R8. 6 teams now remain. NIGMA holding a very steady position in center zone. KSA coming through from that western side. We got the ONYX Ravens also sitting down on the southwestern edge. But down south, we've got NASR and the Gangsters. Definitely a numbers advantage with regards to the Gangsters here. But let's see if that is going to bode well for them. Will they be able to utilize said numbers? Got a great coverage coming through with the compounds. But in the meanwhile, it is going to be Rauf and NIGMA now reaching in, finding a bit of an opportunity on towards RTG as Rio also gets traded on down. Galaga giving a very tight spot there on towards Coops, but not leaving the shots enough to stop them in that push. All going to come down to the wire. RTG just trying to stay ahead of that blue zone. We're still trying to utilize as much of that hard cover as they can find. Meanwhile, the ONYX Ravens trying to put up a bit of a fight there with KSA, but now it is going to be NIGMA absolutely zone blessed with Freak and Lord finding themselves smack dab center zone. Golden and Kalaga inching their way closer towards Rauf. Of course, now Rauf has got a different plan in mind. A lot of utilities now just trying to find its way over these ridge lines. This is where NIGMA needs to be careful. They can't overextend too much beyond that zone. But understand what they're doing here. They're trying to reach up into RTG. Kalaga, Golden, not wanting to go down just yet, but it is going to be Xenox denying them any other choices. The blue zone is now just eating away at their health. And this is the opportunity for a little bit of that carnage to come through. NASR doing some phenomenal plays rather, all the way from where they are. Now look at that, it is going to be Gangsters falling at their feet. General, the last one up, the vehicle will be receiving quite a bit of damage, and down they go. Ooh, they're not out of the woods. Malik still up and able. The vehicle is smoking up, just going to take a few more hits, and that is all that's needed for the Gangsters to get shipped out to that lobby. KSA now also going under fire, as we can see the shots raining down on them. Is going to be Lord and Koops, keeping a very tight angle there. Slum, an enemy coming through from the southwestern side, looking to wrap around towards that southern edge. Looking at the numbers, it does seem like this could potentially be another NIGMA chicken coming through. Enemy getting spotted. Koops doing their thing, locking in the spray. One down, going for the second. They find it, and that is it. The Elims just started raking on up. It is now sitting on a glorious 14. And there's only one team standing between NIGMA and that winner chicken dinner, but Rauf quickly getting downed. It's going to be NASR now looking to mount quite a bit of aggression here. Xenox trying to get closer for that potential res. I like what Freak's doing, moving up, trying to get a good lay of the land. Trying to play a bit of that elevation vantage point. Now Freak getting ready for the rush, moving further and further forward. But down south also we see Lord wrapping around the opposite end, so they definitely looking to pincer NASR right here. Koops could be sending it down the middle. Oh, there we go, J7 has been found. Xenox could maybe still get that res in. They have done exactly that, but up comes the nades. It's going to be close. Oh, finds J7. Now Stars and Xenox quickly having to disband, putting a bit of distance between them. They don't want to fall to those utilities, but look at this Lord inching their way forward. Finding J7, Stars could be the next one, but Freaks are going to be taking a swing, and down they go as Xenox gets confirmed. And that is NIGMA picking up their second chicken for the day. And of course, a back-to-back chicken on Miramar. So what a glorious run that has been. I mean, NIGMA just doing such hard work. Closing off the match there with 17 eliminations to their name. An absolutely phenomenal finish coming through from that end. I mean, NIGMA, they just running on something else today, right? They've got some of that super hyperactive Miramar juice boiling on their end. So what a performance that it was. Really well played. I'm curious to see who's going to be the MVP, because I mean, looking at the sprays that we had coming through from the side there of NIGMA, it was very close, if we're being honest about it. So we are going to be taking a look at that momentarily. But I gotta say though, a very impressive run coming through. I mean, NIGMA actually is essentially stealing the show here, taking such a lead with regards to those elims. An absolute runaway performance coming through from them. So let's see what we've got happening in the chat. A nice big GG well played coming through there from them. Jesus also popping in the GGs. We got Arturo also coming through with the GGs. Ellen saying, okay, need some coffee. NIGMA Galaxy needs to enjoy this week fully because twisted minds will get twisted. Oh, that is going to be quite an interesting one to see when that comes through. But speaking about coming through, let's take a quick look at those points as well as we have it. It is going to be NIGMA sitting with 27 points. 17 of those coming through from eliminations alone, and 12 points then being awarded over to NASR. We got the KSA Legends securing themselves 8 on board, but as we look onto that second page, we got 4 teams taking a stop over at our Shamwa shop. So it's unfortunate, but it is the way it is, especially when we have such a top-heavy performance coming through like we had just in this last game. I mean, a very similar thing happened over in the first Miramar, but I'm curious to see how this is going to translate coming into that third Miramar, right? The one to close off the day. And as I said before, there are going to be a few fortunate teams that will be blessed enough, and it is going to be Group D that will be playing all three rather, of the Miramars. So we've got to wait till game number 5 to see exactly what surprises they will have in store for us. But in the meanwhile, we are also then venturing ourselves even closer. It is also time for a few replays, so let's have a look. Alright, so this was that initial play coming through from Luffy and Co. But again, Crypto trying to play a little bit more of an overextended position there. I mean, Jahad. They could very well be looking to push for that 100 points. We'll be seeing in a short moment exactly how many points they do have in total. But Alawin saying that NIGMA returning to their former glory. I mean, it was a very impressive play coming through from them. Coop still loves his former teammates. Don't be silly, says Ellen. Oh. Yeah, I mean, some pretty impressive plays coming in. Not only from the side there of NIGMA, I also like what Ragnarok was doing over here. As we did see that final spray coming through, AZ getting confirmed on down. I mean, R8 still keeping at pressure as best they can. There's always these surprises that come through. I was actually surprised at the performance coming through from RTG. I mean, they got taken out all the way down in 6th place with only 5 eliminations to their name. Which is quite surprising based on how they were performing previously. But I think it's yet to be seen whether or not we will have a full winner chicken dinner play. Potentially even a turkey coming through with regards to Miramar. But yeah, some great angles being held here. I mean, I just love what happened. Freak finding that spray over in towards Xenox as they moved in. Easy claps and down they go. Of course, 17 elims as we saw coming through there. KSA picking up 4, but doing quite a bit of damage though. But the best conversion rate, aside from NIGMA, is going to be RTG. 1100 damage, 5 elims getting picked up off of that. So a very healthy dose of a conversion rate that we have there. I mean, it's slightly stronger than what we got there for NASR, who only did 1300 damage and still were able to find themselves 6 elims coming through from there. Lord going to be stealing the show pretty much, as we can see, taking the most elims, the most damage, the grenade finish as well. I mean, what a play. General coming through with 775 meter hit. And then, of course, it is going to be enemy from the ONYX Ravens to take that claim for the longest distance traveled. But what we also have is the overall rankings, I think, should be coming up pretty soon. Maybe we'll find out as we get closer to that point. But we've got about 3 minutes left on the clock before we are going to be jumping into that next match, which is going to be over on Erangel, our first and only Erangel for the day. So the teams that didn't play this past match, the one that we saw over on Miramar just then, it was Brute Force, Crash Gaming, GEEKAY Esports, as well as Triple Esports KSA. Those were the teams that did not play the last Miramar. but they are going to be joining us back on the battlefield, moving into game number 4. But also, we have 4 other teams that are going to be sitting out. So it's going to be CONQUEROR Iraq, NASR, as well as R8 Esports, and the only one. They are going to be having a bit of a break, and we'll see them rejoin us back again once we hit Miramar. So we also have Legend getting at least 1 point on the board there. I mean, well done. Finding their first accurate prediction coming through on that one. So GG to Legend. But as you can see up on the clock there, we should be about 2 minutes out from hopping into our next match. So if you guys want to drop your predictions for what you think is going to be happening on Erangel, do so now, right? Tell us where you think that zone is going to be going, what the flight path could be looking like. And of course, who do you think is going to be the team to take our winner chicken dinner, our first and only chicken for Erangel. Moving into day 4, which is 3 days away from now, we are going to be seeing Erangel heavy day. So definitely the teams that prefer Erangel to Miramar, they're going to be having a lot more of a potential opportunity there to succeed even more with regards to points. We got poor guy saying, while twisted is getting twisted. Sure. I'm sure Coops is serious, but still Coops showing that. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Twist sitting. Yeah. So the one sitting this one out is going to be CONQUEROR, NASR, R8, and the only one. Right, Twist only sitting out the last match, match number 5, because they are in Group A. So Group B will be sitting it out for match number 4. We should have the teams. Oh, I do have the teams in the description as well, right? I do have them. So what I'll do is I'll maybe try and group the teams so you know which group is where. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for the next broadcast. So you guys can follow along as to which groups are playing in which match. I think that is a plan. If you agree, give me a thumbs up in the chat. Right? If you agree with that approach, thumbs up, and then I'll know to do it for the next one. Alright, so Jahad coming through with a prediction for Twisted taking the dub on this one. Right? If you want to give your predictions, pop them through. Let's see how this goes. NIGMA, they are essentially going to be pushing all the way through. The only match that they didn't play, as I mentioned before, was over on Sanhok. So every single game from here will be happening. Ellen saying yes, that is a good idea. Giving the thumbs up. If you agree, if you want to see the groups and the map rotation as to which groups are playing which game, give us a thumbs up. If you see enough of that come through, then I'll pop it in the description. You guys can follow along. We might even put the map rotation in there. Who knows, right? So many things that we could put in the description. But in order for you to stay up to date with that, you got to hit the subscribe button. Then you'll know when the next one is going to be coming out. Of course, you already know it will be over on Thursday. Same time, same place. But yeah, they are locking up, getting ready to move over into Erangel. Got about a minute and about 15 seconds left. We are seeing a lot of the thumbs up. Well, I say a lot, but there's 3. So be sure to just drop them down. But I assume it's probably something that I'll be doing. I'll make a note and get Jahad to remind me, just in case I forget. Alright, so let's see what is yet to come on through. Game number 4, that's where we're going to be heading. Nothing too crazy coming in here. We could have a potential look at the overall standings as well once we make it onto the plane. We have 40 seconds left, so they are going to be transitioning over to the other casters momentarily. And then it is time for action. So if you still want to get your predictions in for where the zone could be going and where the flight path is going to be making its way towards, now's the time to get it done. Godspeed coming through there for Quest from Mustache. So 20 seconds left on the clock. It's a slow, steady countdown, but we could be jumping straight into it. We'll see exactly how this one is going to unravel and unfold. So let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, sir. There goes the plane. Bruce Lee is on the plane again. I'm just waiting for them to transition into the match. And here we go. All right, so there is, you'll see the standings coming through on the left-hand side. All right, so Prince Rinchen. I hope I pronounced that correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Is that a prediction for GEEKAY? I'll take it as a yes. I'll take it as a yes. There we have our standings. NIGMA on 75. GEEKAY on 66. RTG sitting on 57. And then, of course, we've got the players from Brute Force and Gangsters sitting on 50 points apiece. The flight path much further up north. Which is going to be quite an interesting one looking at these teams. But, of course, we've got a nice breakdown of a few stats there on the side. So the headshots being heavy there, coming through for Xenox. Top knockouts coming through for Freak, for Santa, and Coops sitting on 13. There we go, but the zone has revealed itself. It is going to be a glorious western zone up in towards Gatka, potentially over into Everest as well. I mean, this is very similar to what we had in, I believe, the first match of yesterday. So curious to see how this one is going to play out. Quest pushing down south. We got RTG following suit there with them. NIGMA are going to be pulling up in towards the lovely Pachinki. Ooh, we got a little bit of 100 action coming up in towards Saverni. So curious to see what it is going to be the result of Brute Force and Vision. Going toe to toe. And Brute Force sitting with 50 points to their name. Vision sitting on 34. So this is going to be a little bit more prevalent to this idea of Vision to have a successful run. But of course, who will we to forget about RTG and Quest getting into a bit of an altercation down south as well. Quest with a very spread out approach. Dropping close to Chopsticks. And then RTG just holding on the edge from that position. Let's see now. Brute Force moving up. Vision currently just holding the position here. So we saw the Vision team qualify for PMPL Arabia through the PMNC for Saudi Arabia. And then Brute Force, they've qualified through via the MEA wildcard PMNC. So curious to see how this one is going to play out though. Both teams having relatively similar stories with regards to how they made it up to here. Or into this PMPL rather. But Brute Force definitely stealing the show in the PMNC. Taking pole position. Then we had the players here from Vision. Who netted themselves I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure where Vision finished. I mean, ONYX, they definitely got the top in the same PMPL. Same PMNC, rather. Oh, Vision finished all the way in 12th place. So, if you want to talk about teams having a little bit more experience with regards to these kind of situations, it could, you could be safe in assuming that Brute Force stand the highest chance here because not only have they been able to secure a strong amount of eliminations, they've also been able to place a little bit higher in their PMNC. I mean, they also have much higher placement points. They are sitting on 25 placement points, where Vision have only 8 to their name. But Vision been able to find 26 elims, one more than what we've seen come through here from Brute Force. So if it's down to aggression, it's pretty even between the two teams. And let's see what strategies they are going to be playing at, what tactics they're going to be using to close off this position. Give your predictions in the chat. Let me know. Who do you think is going to be taking it? Is it going to be Brute Force or Vision to walk out of this one? Ooh. With all the elims to their name. Mon definitely getting quite a bit of attention. Ooh, as that nade comes through. Repod with a good response. Good reaction. Oh. But then, of course, Karma comes in. Right, you got to take what you give out. That is exactly what we saw unfolding right there. Bandar now trying to play the angle. Oh, Neos with a good nade. Does find a little bit of damage on towards Bandar. Down they go. That is exactly what they needed. Now it's all down to the final contender for the side here of Vision. You can see him sitting down on that southern edge. Saif now having to play it a little bit more safe. Yeah, Shrena. Eye for eye, nade for a nade. Call it what you will. But we got Falcons also now just getting drawn to the altercation here. Alright, so Marcus giving the prediction that NIGMA are going to be taking the dub on this one. We'll see how it goes. They are still currently held up all the way down into Pachinki. But I like this cheeky play though coming through from Falcons. Just encroaching on the position here. Trying to get a good lay of the land. Jihad saying that Brute Force are going to be taking Savoni. We've got the Gangsters also just rotating up. So there could be 4 teams potentially pulling into this region here. Of course, a quick few replays coming through from the beginning of the match. Twisted Minds trying to find Batika. Oh, easy and 3-wheel of death. Ooh, I mean, it's getting close. But unfortunately, didn't see it follow through all the way. Oh, Saif still making a little bit of noise. I mean, Brute Force actually starting to disengage. They are heading west. Trying to stay as far north as they can. See them just all the way at the top of the map there. Meanwhile, the Gangsters realizing that there is a bit of a situation happening in front of them. Now taking a little bit more of a southern rotation. Let's see if Brute are going to be able to find another interesting position to move in towards. But already, Falcons starting to gatekeep them. I mean, that zone now taking just such an aggressive shift all the way over on towards Hospital. Already the players there from Crazy, or Crush Gaming, rather, finding themselves blessed by the zone. Crash Gaming, good setup, very centralized. But, of course, they are going to get contested for that. And we could expect quite a few teams now to move up onto Everest. And speaking about mountains, it is going to be Never Alone. Just riding on the ridge here. Great response being brought through there, as we could see as well. Oh, there we go, Neos. Trying to lock in a few hits. But Zakaria now in urgent need of a few of those mates to come through. But I think the thing here to do for the Falcons would be to disengage from that edge positioning and maybe look to find another position a little bit further over in towards that zone. Speaking about the zone, there's going to be NIGMA rolling through. We got Sly moving up alongside them as well as they look for a bit of an opportunity, a bit of an angle. Still the players there from Crash Gaming are going to be holding on to a Hospital and venturing out over into those warehouses as well. No stress, Marcus. Welcome either which way. NIGMA already sitting with 2 winner-winner chicken dinners to their name, both of which came through on Miramar. So let's see how this next one is going to unfold. We're not on Miramar, obviously. This is Erangel. But GQ coming in for a bit of a prowl. If you haven't dropped your prediction just yet, do it now. Let us know, who do you think is going to be the team to take the dub, take that winner-winner chicken dinner. We've seen a few predictions coming through for NIGMA. We still have all 16 teams up. So Quest already one player down. I like what Kalaga's doing here. Trying to keep a little bit of that pressure on. But they need to be very cautious as to how they rotate through this one. Because they got Twisted moving in behind them. They got Sly holding up ahead of them. There could be quite a few challenges moving through. And of course, as we look up north, it is going to be Brute Force, Falcons, and Vision. Still trying to find a bit of a play here. Vision, the only team that has been reduced down to 1. I think Ellen might have gone to sleep. She said she was watching PUBG with one eye. Let's see where it goes. Oh, Sly, RTG, Twisted Minds pushing up from that southern edge. So Zone now will continue to keep the pressure over onto that hospital position. But a good call being made there by Crash as they've just slightly moved away from hospital itself. Falcons moving up on the coastline here, trying to play the ridge. It's a very challenging play to make over onto its GQ. I mean, just there's no clear line of sight. So it could be quite the costly altercation for Falcons if they're going to be looking to contest for possession of the region here. Or at least up in the container yard. Ooh, powerful. A little bit slow in the retreat. See Saif still holding on that southern edge, but look at this Falcons now with an exposed rotation. Oh, quick response though. Damar with some good coverage. Looks like Damar is moving at the speed of sound. But unfortunately, it only looks that way. It is not the situation. Speaking about situations though, Falcons finding a good chance, a good angle to just sneak their way on through, actually moving in on the opposite end there of GQ, and this could be the kind of play that we need to see for them now to have a bit of a successful run. KSA now going to be moving over in towards the side of IKURD, but it's going to be down to Unknown and Aram having to keep up the defensive line. KSA down to a 2-piece. There's going to be Batika and Hassan are trying their utmost to find a good breach, and they do succeed. Finding the one knock, down goes Batika. It's now down to Hassan, who's looking to just defend rather to defend the position as Aram cooks up the nade. Are they going to find that hit though? A very exposed push. And now Triple adding into the carnage here, but of course a little bit of that GEEKAY spray coming through as well. Aram now looking to close it up. They find that last little bit and in it goes. It is IKURD getting the wipe in on the KSA Legends. Ooh, come on. Whoa. Wow, Damar with a very aggressive angle there as they find the entirety of GQ. I mean, that is almost a DQ. They just stop them in their tracks, denying them any kind of access. What a play that has been, though. I mean, big ups to Damar, keeping the name quite high there for the Falcons. Speaking about high, it's going to be GEEKAY pushed up on Everest, looking to leverage every opportunity they can find. Quite a bit of reach, quite a bit of angle. Quick replay in case you missed it. Damar going 1, going 2, and then of course, BAM! Going 3. Beautiful clutch coming through there from Damar. And that is why we like the DBS, right? Because it allows plays like that to happen. If it was me, I would have been downed. I would most likely not have been able to get those hits in. But well freaking played. Now IKURD also going to be coming in for a bit of a push. Moving in on that southern edge. So got Quest just ahead of them. Spotted out Kante. Oh, the shots fly in. But look at Alhaji waiting just around the corner. Come on, come on. Here we go. Alhaji, yes, finds one. Does a quick push up. As one does when you are in a fight. Coming in with a spray, do a push up, get up, and go out there once again. Ooh. S-Rod. Trying to just stay ahead of that blue zone. Alhaji, ooh, could come into quite a bit of danger here. But S-Rod will not make it out as Da hits it through. S-Rod, Azzy in a world of trouble, but Aram, they knew what was coming. Hopped in the vehicle, looking to get themselves situated back into safety. And that's the glory of these ridge lines. Really allows a great rotation, like what we saw coming through here from Aram. Just going from the pressure cooker out into the open field. And of course, Santa just trying to see if there are any naughty list players down low. The answer is no, because they have not found any damage. It's going to be Vigors and the rest of the crew here from Triple. They're looking to hold steady. Quest, RTG. Very, very close to each other. Result in a few exciting plays. As Alhaji and Gona get ready, they find Rio moving out. Kalaga, Riva still having to find a bit of an angle. But look at that, it is going to be Crash Gaming. Just lasering in with so much damage. Alhaji now waiting for the opportunity. Have no meds to utilize. Kalaga and Riva trying to just evade all the incoming utilities as best they can. Oh, but it's going to be such a difficult play, seeing that they are caught in this little dip. It's not going to allow them a great bit of mobility. Oh, exactly like that. Riva gets taken down as the vehicle goes boom! And that nade just reaches in. A quick little drop off coming through there. As Quest are looking to continue with the fight. They don't want to back out just yet. They've got the zone at their back. They've got a great opportunity. Speaking about opportunities, look at Crash though. Still holding on to center zone. But this is where Crash could get challenged for that compound. It does allow them great visibility down towards that southern side. But the north, it is somewhat restricted. Ooh, but Moth feeling that reach as it drives in. Crash not going to let them slide out of that one for free. Ooh, an RTG getting taken on down as Quest succeed in their efforts. Oh, now it's going to be that push. Triple getting ready for a bit of a breach, a bit of a push in towards the side here of GEEKAY. Gaith, Santa, Ragnar holding steady. Ooh, but some good plays coming through. Triple, I like these nades. Is it gonna be sufficient though? It does seem like GEEKAY trying to get away, but Santa gets downed. Ragnar, now the last hopeful, alongside Gaith as they are inching their way even further afield. But up comes Damar, right there on the edge, almost getting a beautiful spray down. Saif, meanwhile, will get sent out. And down to 11 teams we go. Ragnar trying to find a sneaky play to make. Putting themselves back into the bowl, keeping well out of reach. We can't say the same here for Damar as they've been spotted. The shots are dialed in. Now Triple looking to continue the fight here with the side of GEEKAY. Ragnar has been brought up. Keith trying to get that res over into Santa. Oh, but instead it is going to be Saleh to be found out. Now the push comes through as Triple try fishing for those hit markers out in the smoke. Are they going to be able to find them? The nades just popping right in front of them. But here we go. DBS comes through, but it's not going to be sufficient as Gates gets traded. Ragnar. Oh, down they go, and Triple on an absolute rampage. Zone has now moved to that eastern side. But here they go. It's going to be the push. Got IKURD sent to zone, but look at this. The Gangsters going toe-to-toe with ONYX. Looking to see who will be in possession of the north as winter is coming. Well, if you're in the southern hemisphere. Waleed, Hero trying to hold steady. Trying to see what angles they can find. A little bit of this way, a little bit of that. And instead, down they go. Gangsters now in a world of trouble. Down to 2. It is going to be General and Hero. Oh, but look at that Sly. Also applying the pressure as they move on forward. They've not yet secured themselves any footing coming into this next zone. But it's going to be a very exciting region to play in now, as there's quite a few hills, dips and valleys all over the place. Hero trying to play the angle on towards Sly. Not finding a good line of sight just yet. Instead, Attacker now just going to be advancing inwards, potentially even putting up on the ridge alongside them. Look at this NIGMA now also inching their way on through. Coops yet to find a safe play into the zone itself. Sly looking to kind of prevent that rotation to come through. Fortunately, NIGMA quick on the reactions there. Ooh, but now ONYX also making a little bit of a play because he coops there alongside Prepod. So not the spot that you necessarily want to be in, but fortunately for Coops, ONYX do alleviate a little bit of that pressure. Aram also getting taken on down, so we are now left with only 8 teams. But look at Coops though, moving even further forward. Raouf right there to provide the support. The rest of NIGMA now arriving, and this is going to be a full-on send. A 2v4 push. Oh, enemy Salam just hogging whatever cover they can find. It is going to be R to be found next. Down they go. Let's see if Salam and enemy will be able to make it out of this in one piece as the nades get sent up, trying to prevent any potential pushes. That is not going to stop NIGMA. They've got their eyes set on the prize. They want to claim another victorious run. The nade does overshoot ever so slightly. Coops now coming under fire, but enemy also taking quite a bit of damage. This is the opportunity now for NIGMA to just full send it out. Ooh, Salam coming in with the sprays, but down they go. It's now going to be the final push, and there we have it. Coops closes it out as ONYX gets sent off. Down to 7 we go. ONYX taking 8th with 2 elims to their name. This could be a great opportunity now for Crash to find what is left of the quest side. Ooh, 2v2, there we go. Easy claps as Al-Hajj and the rest of the squad get backed up, shipped out, and off they go. 6 teams remain. We're waiting for that zone to be revealed. Zaka going to be holding on to a very challenging position. The only one left now for the side of Sly Machine. NIGMA sitting on 5 elims to their name. Curious to see how they're going to play the northern positioning. Definitely think that Gangsters could pose a little bit of a challenge to them. But as could essentially pretty much anyone else at this point. Oh, look at Attacker though. Oh my word. Wowzers! 1v2, taking them down like it's nothing, hardly even breaking a sweat. Sly now sitting up on 6 elims in total. Of course, now Crash looking to push up as well, still holding onto a full piece. Alongside NIGMA, they are the only other team with still a full squad alive. But here we go, the shots getting dialed in as the Gangsters also then get sent away. Down to 4. Falcons, Sly, Crash, and NIGMA. All still fighting for possession here. Damar, the solo, getting isolated, picked up, shipped out. Slide down to 1 as well. Attacker could suffer a very similar fate at this point. That is exactly what happened. So now it is down to NIGMA and Crash to see who's going to be the one to get the next winner chicken dinner. This could potentially be the 3rd chicken, a back-to-back chicken coming through for NIGMA. As we know, Crash, they've been trying really hard to get a good run. Coming into the match, they were sitting with 21 points to their name. 13 eliminations, 8 placement points. If not yet tasted chicken. At least not in this PMPL. Let's see how this one unfolds. Ooh, shifts in favor of Crash. Got zone possession. Poor guy predicting a hat trick coming through. I mean, you call it a hat trick, we call it a turkey. Right, 3 chicken dinners in a row, it's called a turkey. I mean, technically it's not really 3 in a row, but I mean, still 3 for the day. Pretty impressive nonetheless. Could be. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Yusuf trying to keep up a bit of a defensive angle here. Trying to fish into Lord, not really finding the exact pinpoint angle. Ooh, but it's raining down onto Coops. Hey, buddy. Out comes Freak. Raouf just looking to strengthen the line. Moving in. There we go. Nice little wrap around approach. They move up. This could be that rush. The angle to hold as the smoke now starts to dissipate. Yeah, NIGMA getting ready to bounce. Up comes Freak. Jafar, the first showdown. Oh, the hits are in. No knocks just yet. Yusuf quickly having to try and patch themselves back up. But look at that. Oh, they get denied access as Freak moved in. Oh, the next one finds Raouf. Lord now also down. And it's now all up to Coops to see if they can survive. Will they be able to make anything out of the situation? Oh my word. Freak just holding on the outside. Coops now trying to get the spray, but unfortunately they will not see daylight as they get taken on down. Crash now stepping up to the plate, locking in their very first winner chicken dinner. And the highest amount of placement points they've seen so far. Yes, we've only had 2 days of play, but either which way, impressive nonetheless. So well done to Crash. A very phenomenal performance coming through from them. And that was a really hard-earned winner chicken dinner. But you got to say, looking at Crash, that's essentially the compound that they've been in for the entire match, right? When the game started, that's where they dropped. They moved there. They just stayed there. And that was it. Haven't moved a single inch from that position. They might have explored a little bit into a hospital, but that is essentially the spot where they started the entire match. So big ups to them and a great blessing coming through with regards to that zone positioning. But again, NIGMA, I mean, they were doing quite a bit of work yet again, trying to push through this one. They are prepping for a break, so we've got a minute left on the clock. But what we did see is that NIGMA came in with 8 eliminations to their name. Crash also securing themselves 8 eliminations. So a glorious run, strong performance coming through. But I think this was a slightly more important finish coming through for the players of Crash, right? As I mentioned before, they started off this match much further down, all the way down in 17th position. 8 placement points, 13 eliminations, 21 points in total. And, well, they might have potentially almost doubled their points in one single game. And that is the beauty, right, of these early stages of any PMPL phase, as there's so much upsets and so much opportunity for these teams that they can look to play at. But of course, we are going to be moving into those standings momentarily. So we'll be seeing exactly how that is going to go. And we'll be popping over into that once we get there. But at first, they are just going to be explaining how amazing this last game was, rather. That has a hardcover. You expect to win versus a team with literally called Crash. Yeah. Oh, PJ. Either which way, yeah, a 10-year. I mean, it is what it is, right? I should maybe filter what I'm reading before I read it out loud. But what I can read out loud is the points. It's going to be 18 points going to Crash Gaming, 14 to NIGMA, Sly picking up 11 alongside the 11 from FALCONS. So some really heavy plays coming through. We can see 7, 7, 6, and 8. Top 5 definitely doing quite a bit of work there. Also Brute Force forcing their way through with those 5 elims. Still a decent play nonetheless. IKURD rather, securing themselves 4 points, all of which came from eliminations. So it just shows how important it is to get those elims. And of course, Twisted Mind, well, twisted themselves into our lovely Shamwa shop there. So a little bit of an unfortunate run, but as we know, there is still a way to go. And as we saw at the top, there is about 7 minutes and a bit of change left until we get into our next match. So, yeah, it does seem... Yeah, I mean, like, so I started reading some of the stuff, and then I'm like, maybe. Maybe I shouldn't have read that one out loud. But I don't say all of it. Either which way, it's going to be Crash Gaming and NIGMA in the showdown here. As we can see the damage dealt, 1,500 versus 1,700. 8 elims apiece. But definitely, I believe those are the assists. I guess. Right? I don't really know. As I've said before, my Arabic is not that good. But if you understand what the graphics said, please tell me. What was the 9 that was highlighted? Yeah. Yeah. They twisted themselves into the Shamwa shop. That's the way it goes. Oh, but some good sprays coming through. Unfortunately for Tofi, it didn't work out. I want to see that clutch again. Where's that DBS clutch? Yes, here it comes. Boom. Alright, so that was the first one. We gotta wait for the next one. So we know Damar took down the first. Oh, come on. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Wow. I didn't realize this at that point, but Damar took out the entirety of GQ. Like, clapped the whole team. Wow. Damar, a really good player. Nice little cheeky spray there from Salam as well. So if I say, Salam, I like him. Right? That could sound like many different things. But actually what I said is like, Salam, I like him. Right? Interesting play on words. Let's see how this one goes. Ooh. Hey! I mean, that rush coming into attacker. Just clapping it out. Marcus, I have casted with Max many, many times before. I have casted with several different casters. From all over the world. All over the world. I cast Europe, Africa, and NA. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, I mean, MENA... Well, when I say Africa, I kind of include MENA in that as well, right? I mean, this was just such a phenomenal play coming through from Crash. But this two push, oh. Man, it just looks so great. Damar, there we go. 6 elims, 886 damage. AZ picking up 2. Steezy with 301 meters hit. And of course, well, again, big number coming through there for the side of that is Sly. Yes, Sly with the greatest distance covered. All right. So, I mean, I think I kind of said that was Nox. I think that's what oh, no, I said assists. I said assists. There we go. I said assists. Now I know it means Nox. So this is how I learn Arabic bit by bit, right? I know where the things are, but either which way, a very exciting bit of Erangel action that we had there. As we know, one more map to go. The next one up is going to be over on towards Miramar. We've got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds or so left on the clock until we are going to be stepping into the last match. So again, if you have any predictions for the outcome of this final game, now would be the time. Do you think we are going to be seeing NIGMA securing yet another chicken over on Miramar? Could that be the case? Dominating the Miramar scene for the entirety of the day. So far, that is exactly what they've been doing, but will they succeed a third time around as well? Well, let me know what your predictions are. If you don't think it's going to be NIGMA, let me know where it's going to be going. The guy with the huge glasses. Yeah, who are you referring to on that one, Marcus? Okay, so from now on, I'm going to call Red and Link, or Rick and Morty. Yeah, don't worry, I'm also pretty tough with names, right? So I can remember them once they're written down, but if I have to recall them, yeah, it's a very, very tough one. Fortunately, looking at the map, right, all the names are already fixed on it. I know exactly what I'm looking at, so, and I've seen the maps enough times to pretty much know what is going on all over the place. But yeah, it's time for predictions. So let me know. Let me know what your predictions are coming into this game. It could be quite a bit of an exciting one. So the teams that are going to be sitting this one out is going to be Slime Machine, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Vision Esports. Those 4 teams have concluded their games for the day. They've already played all 4. So yes, we'll see how it goes. I have not casted with Blank yet. I have casted with Banks, but not Blank. But it is prediction time, seeing that we are getting ready to hop into the game. Just a short moment away from seeing what the final flight path will be. So I want to know flight path, I want to know zone, and I want to know who's taking the dub, right? Josh saying that it's going to be NIGMA. All right, any other predictions that we have coming through? I heard my name from across the room. What's up? We had Marcus asking if I've casted with you, and I said yes. I have casted with you quite a few times. But also about the yes part, we are going to be jumping into the final match. So if you want to get those predictions in, now would be the time to drop them as we are about to hop across over into the flight path. I'm bad with names sometimes. Here we go. All right, so let's hop in game and see what is going to come through. Bruce Lee again, holding the plane up in the air. I mean, no surprise to see that really happening, right? Ooh, we gotta put on the sound effects. There's the leaderboard. Ooh, wow, look at that. 21-point difference between NIGMA and GEEKAY. Well, as we know, GEEKAY was sitting at the top of the board come the start of the day. And they were actually holding on to the top of the leaderboard all the way through to the end of the second match. It was only in game number 3 where we saw the players from NIGMA with that glorious winner chicken dinner taking a leap up ahead of them. So it's still going to be a very contentious play across the board. Alright, so Josh saying it is going to be a northeast to southwest. Yeah. Flight path and a southwestern zone. I mean, the zone could maybe still go in that direction. Tomorrow is break day indeed. We are back again on Thursday. Ooh! Who called the Southern Zone? Who called the Southern Zone? That is smack south, right? Not even smack dab center south. That is just smack south, right? I know it doesn't make sense, but it makes a lot of sense. It's a smack Southern Zone because it's going to be smacking everybody all over the place. Sharena saying that it is going to be a Los Leones zone. So let's see how accurate these predictions are going to be. But of course, first we have to drop into a little bit of Pozzo. It is going to be Brute Force and NIGMA getting ready for the showdown. Right, and of course on the opposite end over in Al-Azhar, it is going to be TQ, or GQ rather, and the players going through from Quest. This time, I can't even, I just call you this because I can't pronounce the rest of the name. I didn't finish. Oh, you're talking about like Los Higos all the way down there. I mean, that could be a possibility. Speaking about possibilities, Brute Force running out of them as they've already lost their first player. Goops now coming through. Ooh. With a very interesting approach. No, this is PUBG, Jad. There's no such thing as peaceful neighbors, right? No such thing. Never heard of it. Never seen it. Not in PUBG. But let's see how the cookie crumbles. Is it gonna crumble at all? As NIGMA now get ready to move on. Well, they're just spreading out, right? Brute Force still holding on to 2Ps. I mean, like, having 2 players left at this point, I guess it's not too bad of a thing because it still allows, you know, a bit of an opportunity here. Alright, so I've only seen 1 or 2 predictions come through as to who's going to be taking the dub, right? The flight path kind of went where it went. It went smack south. And that is now an official thing. So we have we've got 16 teams now playing their final match, right? For match number 5. So Sly Machine, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Vision, they've concluded all their games for the day. So they are done and dusted. And it's now just up to everybody else to see who's going to be able to get themselves secured. So Sly finished with 54 points in 6th place. We got Team Falcons finishing up in 7th. You'll see it up at the top of the screen as well. We've got the players from Vision currently in 13th. With 35 points, and then Twisted Minds in 16th. There we go, with 25. But that is all. Their positioning should change as we progress through the game and the teams lock in more points. But we'll see how it goes. Mahatma Marcus Gandhi, sure. Right. Let's see how it goes now. Crash, as we know, right? They're already flying high on some adrenaline. They got themselves a lovely chicken. But is that chicken going to translate into some more chickens? See, the nice thing about PUBG is you don't need eggs to get more chickens. You just get 1 chicken and another chicken, right? It just happens. So there's no other parts to worry about. Ooh, but look at Gaithor. Oh, look at the spray. Look at the spray. Marth, nice. Marth and Gaze now just defending the living heck out of this building. The sprays come through. disrespect right there. I see a serious question in the chat, but I can't read it just yet. See whether or not... Yeah, the answer is not. NASR not going to make it out of that one with a full piece. It is now up to J7 and Xenox. Yes, I know which one you're talking about, Marcus. I don't know the name of it, but I know what it looks like. It almost looks like a honey badger, but it's not exactly. But here we go. Now it is going to be the Gangsters rolling through, coming in behind Brute Force. Not close enough though to really find a good angle. You got Crash moving up. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, buddy. That's the name I enjoy saying, though, I gotta say. I mean, good call going through here for Crash. But speaking about good calls, though, I want to see what's going to come through in this next zone, as a big chunk of that is going to be water, right? We haven't seen anyone taking the plunge down onto Woods Los Higos. We got NIGMA slowly inching their way through. Going through on the edge. On that western side, almost up in towards Val del Mar. But where will it go? As you can see, that zone looking pretty interesting. ONYX, though, so all the way up north. All the way there in towards La Dralera. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to be looking to play this one out. But, well, the zone will reveal all. As it is, going to be moving down south. A very, very unfortunate position. As this is now going to be absolute carnage. I mean, there's no chance of squeezing 16 teams and 61 players into a zone of that size, right? I mean, was it if it was on land, sure, there would maybe be space, but wow, 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 this is going to be a crazy tight game. Of course, now Smoker is going to fall as don't worry, sends them out. Off they are. Thanks so much for coming. But don't worry, might have to worry, as Hassan is just keeping a very close eye there. It doesn't seem like KSA are actually going to be looking to push this one, at least not yet. Alright, so apparently we've got NIGMA versus Triple Esports. Yes, it is definitely a merciless zone. I first read it as a Marcellus zone, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. But yes, you are 100% correct. It is a merciless zone. Speaking about merciless, Quest already starting to lay into the side there of CONQUEROR. They found 1 or 2 successful hits. Triple looking quite interesting within that center zone. There's going to be a lot of contention coming through into the zone itself. I mean, it's not a case of finding a good position. I think it's more a case of just finding any kind of position coming through into the zone itself. Yeah. Okay, so now we're just waiting to see where everyone's going to decide to move in towards Triple now on the defensive. Hey, there we go. Batika getting uprooted. Hassan is down. It now boils down to the final player. It's going to be Osama. Ew, come on, get it. Oh, Osama doesn't survive. Down they go. But a valiant effort being brought through there by the KSA Legends. A very legendary play. In the meanwhile, GQ going at it there, as we can see, with the side of Quest. Shots have been fired, the hits have been made. But who will survive? As we can see a few knocks and a few potential casualties coming through as well. Ooh, but the mass migration now pulling through on that western front. NIGMA trying to sneak across that southern island. All the way past that Los Higos position. That could actually be a big brain play. Should the zone allow them to kind of uphold that position. But they are definitely going to get tested. As you can see, R8 and ONYX also moving in behind them on the opposite end of the coastline, obviously. We get the players from GANGSTERS up ahead on the bridge is where we see Brute Force also now playing in behind the side of NIGMA. This just keeps on getting more and more interesting as the players really look to challenge themselves and potentially the opposing teams with a few surprises here and there. But great minds think alike. So let's see how this one is going to pan out. Meanwhile, R8 still pretty much caught up in the blue. I'm not sure what the ONYX Ravens are going to be trying to get done here. As if they focus too much of their efforts on creating carnage, they could also then be falling to that blue zone. Right, so about the GANGSTERS. Just holding it steady. Pushing it on that western front. Come on, triple. Very, very south, but very close to center zone as well. Here, CONQUEROR also with a very cautious play. I mean, they're just inching their way in on towards that southern, or that eastern side of zone, rather. Slowly creeping their way on through, trying to not make too much noise. There we go. Proper English. Alright, so RTG picking up a little bit of action. Ooh, Quest, they could actually be rotating all the way down on towards CONQUEROR. Oh, it's going to be a very, very tough one. As you can see, of course, down south, it is going to be NIGMA. Now, who could have a few visitors pulling through with R8 and Brute Force? Slowly moving in. We got Raouf on the side here. PJ, that's all good and well. Please just keep it respectable. Oh, here we go, Raouf. Getting spotted, the first one's down. Coops now gets a quick retaliation as they drive it into pre-pod. Now up comes Zakaria looking to avenge their teammate. Neos is down. Coops now just quickly repositioning. The nade is out. It is loose. It finds Coops and down they go. Alright, now, again, Freak trying to pick up the last few pieces. Trying to keep up that defensive line. I don't think NIGMA were anticipating everyone pushing down on towards the southern edge. Oh, but down goes Zakaria. This could be exactly what NIGMA needs. Now R8 coming in to bring a bit of a helping hand. Now it is cleanup duty. Coops is out, but it's still up to Raouf, Freak, and Lord. Come on, there we go. Confirmation is in. Brute Force getting their ticket punched. Sent out in 15th with 2 elims to their name. R8 not having a good run as they are now down to Esketon, but Raouf doing some hard work there, carrying their teammate all the way back towards the zone, or at least attempting to do exactly that. We still got Ragnarok pulling their way on down. Oh, there we go. There we go. Confirmation has been secured. Let's see if Esketon is going to be able to survive it. In the meanwhile, we are going to be hopping right on over to the side there of GEEKAY and the rest of the teams up in towards the northern side of zone. Santa and the rest of the team, they've actually been super quiet in this match, right? We haven't seen a lot of crazy action coming through from their side. But the center zone has quieted down a little bit. The teams are playing a lot more of that edge positioning. Waiting to see where the zone is going to be moving towards next. You guys remember to keep it respectable in the chat, right? If you get out of hand, well, I'm gonna block you and ban you and whatever I need to do to keep it cool, calm, and collected. But either which way, speaking about that, it is gonna be GEEKAY and CONQUEROR now looking to move a little bit further afield. Triple looking to see if they can find a little bit of that elevation coming through from the eastern edge. RTG also going to be coming in with a nice position that we can see right there. Yeah, Kante definitely going to be having a very, very tough angle to play from. Ooh, but now the zone. Oof, this could be the ticket, right? This could be it. As GANGSTERS now are facing quite a bit of a challenge here. Holding up on that bridge, as we know. That bridge is super revealing. So they might be running out of luck pretty soon. Meanwhile, CONQUEROR holding steady. Triple looking to inch their way on forward. Kante could get spotted at any moment. And that could be the side of Quest in a world of trouble. I mean, they've been really trying quite hard, as you can see. And they took the graphic away just as I was trying to look at it. Quest already with 4 eliminations to their name. See all the silence, right? It's making a little bit. It's like making me a little bit worried because that only means one thing: that the next part is going to be absolutely crazy. That 40 teams, 40 players, right? Not 40 teams. 40 players, 14 teams. Still alive. A lot of solos, as we can see. We got Quest, we got R8 and GQ holding on to their solos. We got duos, we got trios, and then of course we've got 6 full squads. Still scattered all throughout the zone. Oh, nice. There we go. NASR getting found out. Unknown drives it in. Let's see how these teams are going to be looking to close up the last match of the day. Sure, Ellen. Either which way, down south, it is looking very sweaty. NASR getting eliminated on the eastern front. It's going to be a pretty chaotic play as well. Oh, come on. The only one now getting ready for a little bit of that action. They are sitting still on a 2-piece, but Luffy much further away, not able to bring in that assistance they need. Now, don't worry, getting spotted out. The shots continue to rain on through, and down they go. It's now all down to Luffy. But unfortunately, they will just have to look on as they also then get sent away, and off they go. GEEKAY slamming the door shut in their face. Here we go now, RTG coming under fire as Santa goes ho-ho-hoing all over the place. Oh, Reva, the next one down, but Kante sneaking in that knock. Kante on an absolute rampage. 4 elims, 7 in total now for the squad. RTG getting sent on their merry way. GEEKAY still holding on to a full 4-piece here. So Triple also still looking very decent. We've We got that 2-2 split coming through on the eastern side, but the zone is getting ready to pop. It might pull towards the bridge, it might go center. Yeah, it goes smack dab center. And this is now the opportunity. Escaton needs to move up from that southern edge. Quest now getting sent away. 9 teams remain. But ONYX and the Gangsters holding up on that northern edge of the bridge. It's all going to come down to this last little stretch. First team to secure themselves a good positioning in the zone could be the team to capitalize and just ride that wave all the way to the very end. I mean, we are yet to see NIGMA and R8 push up from that southern edge. They've been holding steady on that position there. But it's now going to be side here of GEEKAY, just trying to do their due diligence, clean up a little bit of that pressure. Tiger will get spotted out in the meanwhile. The rest of the team, they've moved on, but now the shots come through, and this is going to be the side of GEEKAY, just doubling down, but triple. Picking up a quick trade onto Santa. CONQUEROR getting sent on their way. And down to 8 we go. 24 players now still remain. R8 still holding on with their... still holding on, rather, with Escaton. Triple now trying to make a bit of a move here onto the side of GEEKAY. Vigors slightly exposed, doesn't have the needed support, in a very open position to play from. Meanwhile, Ali going for the res on Saleh. Here we go, Gaith trying to get it. Oh, what a hit though! Came so close. Jafar coming in with a quick little bit of an upset there. Vigors still in the swing of things, not getting picked up just yet. But the same can't be said for Kevin. Must be the distant brother of Kenny. But here we go. Oh, Moth. Oh, good attempt being brought through, but Vigors just having a lot more of an accurate spray. 3 now left for the side of GEEKAY. Santa and the rest now trying to find the next position to secure. It's going to be Crash. Looking to continue on with the pressure. And up comes the side of Triple, looking to find the angles. They do succeed. Unknown is going to be sent out. Aram with a quick bit of a reaction there. Oh, but look at the bombardment. It is utility all over the place. And Santa now just trying to hide on the edge of that cliff, making it quite difficult to reach them. But IKURD, as I said before, looking for a bit of a setup. And this zone is all going to come down to who has the best position. Wow. And now look at that move. Zone going into limbo. Santa going to be finding themselves within the zone. Freak slowly swimming across, as you can see down in the drink. It's going to be Lord and Rauf keeping a very tight angle on the bridge. But we still have the Gangsters waiting on the opposite end. And Escaton also still having to find their way across. Triple trying to make the most out of the situation. They still have a buddy holding there alongside them for the side of Crash, or Crash rather. There we go, Rauf and Lord managing to sneak on into zone. Actually right on the drop. Freak already going in for a little bit of that loot upgrade. And now it's going to be IKURD looking to play from the elevation. Great visuals that they've got moving down. But will they now be able to utilize said angles? The ONYX Ravens getting sent out in 8th, 2 elims to their name. Oh, here we go. Rauf now trying to get the party started. The spray is continuing to fly on through the entirety of NIGMA. Trying to play on this position. Oh, there we go. It is going to be Carnage coming in from all directions. NIGMA, good setup, holding on to that hard cover. Trying to leverage the position here. But they need to watch out. You can see SKTON sneaking in from the edge of zone. General now coming under fire as well. And this is now the gangsters slowly getting disassembled. Waleed, they have no tires left to utilize. They're going to try and make the most of it, but they will not survive. IKURD will be looking to play a phenomenal position there, coming in from the north. They got great elevation to utilize now. Hey, buddy, coming through for the spray. Oh, down they go as Triple just deals it so thick. And here we go. NIGMA not backing down just yet. Trying to play the angle. Vigors staying there a little bit too long. Paying the ultimate price. But this is going to be a troubling play now for Triple. Because once they move down, Santa will have a full bag of goodies waiting for them. Raouf is going to be found next. The confirmation being dialed in. NIGMA down to 2-piece. It is Freak and Lord holding steady. SKTON getting spotted out. Oh, come on, come on. The hits are there. Lord secures it. That is their 5th Elim. NIGMA now hitting that double digits. IKURD Triple still trying to play that high ground, but this is where it could bite them in the butt, because how on earth are they going to get down from that position? Not an easy route. But the push is there. Triple still trying to make the most. Regardless of what challenges the zone has thrown at them, they continue to try and push and advance as much as they can. Here we go. Saleh on the front line. A very cautious play coming through there. Ooh, from Santa's side, IKURD now getting lit on fire. It's going to be down to Aram to try and hold it all together. And the teammates are falling left, right, and center. Triple, the first one to hit 600 damage. Lord now trying to capitalize on the opportunity, but they take quite a bit of damage in return. 6 eliminations already to their name. Santa sitting with 4. Where's it going to go? Santa now looking for that next angle to play. They get spotted out. Freak. Quick on the reaction. Santa using up their last box. Last bit of a boost. IKURD slowly bring themselves back into the fight, but we've hit that 9th stage. No more zone after this. It's going to come down to IKURD, NIGMA, and GEEKAY. 2v2v1. I mean, Santa just been riding that position for the longest time, just trying to keep themselves so isolated and out of reach. NIGMA trying to capitalize on the opportunity, trying to play this lower ground position. They know IKURD need to make a move. They need to reveal themselves at some point. Oh, but here we go. The spray is in and Lord goes down. Now it turns to Freak. Santa are going to be looking to pick up a bag full of goods here as they move on forward. The sprays come through. Freak down a world of trouble. Oh, and there we go. IKURD locking it in, taking aim at Santa as well. So low on the health bar. 11 elims though coming through from NIGMA, and Santa denies them the point as they get taken on down by the blue. And the chicken goes to IKURD. What a phenomenal play that was coming through from them. Absolutely amazing. IKURD, of course, picking up their 2nd winner chicken dinner in these past 2 days. Phenomenal play coming through from their side. I mean, what was that? Oh, let's look at that. We missed it. We missed it. We had a 500 coming through there. They held it up, saying 500 damage coming through for Lord. But either which way, an absolutely amazing play coming through. IKURD with a very well-deserved winner chicken dinner. Of course, NIGMA coming super close to almost clutching it out. Instead, they got taken out in 3rd place. Of course, GEEKAY, Santa, well, just holding on to the very end. Walking away with 10 elims in total for the team. NIGMA getting sent out with 11 to their name. So a glorious way to close up the last match here for today. I mean, so far the first 2 days have been an absolute smash hit. So much action coming through. The teams just kept on pushing the envelope as best they can. And what makes me so excited is this is just the start, right? This is only the first 2 days. It's not the first 2 days of phase 2 or 3. It's only the first 2 days. So let's just mute that part. I mean, I'm not going to try the ventriloquist move again, but either which way, you got to commend these teams for just bringing in that consistency. And I agree with you, Mustache. The Enigma just looking to step it up today. They've already taken that leap ahead of the side of GEEKAY. And we saw a few questions coming out earlier. Actually, Jihad asked whether or not NIGMA are going to be able, rather, to achieve that 100-point mark. So, well, we'll have to wait for those overall standings to see exactly what the situation is. But first up, let's move into the scores themselves. As we can see, IKURD picking up 18 points in total, 16 points being awarded to GEEKAY and NIGMA. And then, of course, 13 going over to the side there of Triple. But a very heavy hand being dealt by top 5 teams. 7, 9, 11, 10. I mean, you could start at 7 and just count your way up, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Absolutely insane. And, I mean, that means that they've taken down a big majority of this lobby. That amounts to how many points? I mean, quite a few points, right? I'm not going to try and do math now, but look at this. Vigors and R's. Stealing the show. Vigors coming through with the most elims, the most damage, and, of course, that grenade finish. And then, of course, it is going to be the rest of the points getting sent over to the opposite end. It was R taking 385-meter hit, as well as over 15 kilometers, nearly 16 kilometers traveled. So a very impressive play. Rash coming through there with a prediction on the points, so we'll just have to wait and see once they pop it out to see exactly what that is going to be. Ellen saying that they're afraid that tomorrow is going to be the rest day. Ellen, we all need to rest at some point. Triple doing an insane amount of damage, right? Nearly 2,400 damage being dealt. 9 elims coming through from that. If we look over onto the side of GEEKAY, they actually had the stronger conversion rate. 1,600 damage dealt, 10 elims coming through from that. NIGMA still doing a very good job. Nearly 2,000 damage and 11 elims. But of course, here is our breakdown for our winning teams, right? It was NIGMA, then RTG, then NIGMA, then Crash, and of course, IKURD to steal the show. But the craziest chicken we got was from NIGMA all the way over in match number 3. 17 elims and 2,800 damage being dealt there. So some pretty impressive plays coming through. I mean, so far that is essentially the biggest chicken that we've seen. A 17 elim dub, right? Well played. I mean, wait, wasn't it 18 yesterday? I'm pretty sure we had an 18 game. Someone picked up 18 yesterday. I'm pretty sure of that. We got 13, we got 10, we got 14, 13. Yeah, 18, GEEKAY. Yeah, GEEKAY going through with an 18 elim chicken dinner. But there we go. Thank you so much, Mustache. Glad to have had you here. It's you're very, very welcome. A good day ahead. Yes, it is evening, so there's not much of the day left either which way. But thanks for the awesome casting as usual. Oh, thanks, Ellen. Yeah, so for those of you that want to dip, it's fine. We'll see you all back again on Thursday. So tomorrow we're not going to be here. So Thursday we'll be back same time. We are going to be starting at 5:15, so 17:15 CEST. So Central European Standard Time, or Summertime, rather. So if you want to pop in then to come have a bit of a look to see what the Day 3 action is going to look like, be sure to join us then. But let's see how... let's remind ourselves of a few of the glorious highlights that we had coming through from the past few matches here. NIGMA just doubling down on some amazing sprays across the board. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody for stopping by, the ones that are getting ready to dip out. Thank you for the support for the lovely teams. And for those of you that haven't yet hit that subscribe button, do so. Then you'll be up to date with all the events that we post. All the broadcasts coming through for PMPL Arabia Spring 2023, the English broadcast. This is your official, unofficial broadcast. But Sipo guy asking, how many points did Twisted get for the day? Well, I'll tell you now. I'll tell you now. But before I tell you, we need to look at the points, right? It is going to be NIGMA sitting on a very comfortable 105 points. Wowzers. 70 of that is eliminations. I mean, so they got double the elims. So if you take the placement points, you times it by twice, you get the amount of elims that they've been able to find for the day. So very, very impressive to look at there. We've got a tie yet again between Brute Force and Gangsters sitting on 57 apiece. No other ties. Well, we actually do with R8 and Quest sitting on 46 points apiece. Both teams looking very similar. The only difference being the one has a few more elims, the other one has a few more placement points. And placement points does take precedence right here, so well played. I'm curious to see who's going to be that MVP for the day as well. Give your predictions while we are still waiting to see who that will be. And of course, we'll pop into that momentarily. But to answer the question, Twisted are sitting on 25, as you can see over there. And if we look at what they had coming into today, well, Twisted started off the day with a grand total of 22 points. So the answer to your question is 3. That's how many points they got for today. So, yeah, not the pop-off day that we were hoping to see come through from Twisted. But as we know, there's still 3 more days in this phase to try and secure a few more points and bring in a little bit more of a dominating performance, if that is going to be the situation for them. So we'll be keeping our eyes on that. Lord was announced as MVP. All right, so we will see. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but we'll just wait for the graphic to be revealed. Yes, 3 points today. 3. And that's based on the math that I can do. I don't need a calculator for that. 22. And then you move from that to 25. So the difference is 3 points. Right? Yeah. It's been a really, really tough day for Twisted. I mean, if we look at the performance that they've had from the beginning of the day, I'm just keeping my eye to see if we've got any other graphics coming through. Twisted, well, obviously didn't play the first match. When they played the second one, they picked up 1 point. No, that was triple. Oh yeah, they picked up 2 points in game number 2. That the first match for them. Then game number 3, they got a bubble. Game number 4, another bubble. Game number 5. Yeah. Where are they even? They should be there somewhere. But, well, that's pretty much it, right? So they only got 3 points for the entirety of the day. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but as we know, it is what it is, right? That's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's the way it does. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where Twisted... I don't really see all their points. But either which way, it is what it is. We are going to be looking at something else, I think, maybe. Let's just quickly have a quick look. We've already seen the overalls. We're just waiting for the MVP announcement to come through. And after the MVP announcement, we are going to be moving through into, well, the daily recap. So that is essentially then going to be the end. So I think at this point, that is it from my side. I mean, you are more than welcome to stay until they show the graphic for our MVP of the day. But, yeah, there's not much else that I can tell you guys really at this point. That's pretty much it. So thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see you all back again on Thursday as we continue with day number 3. We'll create the event soon. It'll be right here. So until then, stay fresh, stay frosty, and I hope you guys have an amazing time. And look after yourself, right? Thank you so much for everyone for stopping by. These teams already know that they are absolute legends. And as are you, right? Everyone that watched, you can call yourself a GOAT. Because DK says so. So you are a GOAT. But yeah, day 3 I think is going to be quite an exciting one. I expect the teams to be doing quite a bit of bot reviews coming into tomorrow and also potentially after today is done. Trying to find that next approach, that next way to kind of boost their performance moving forward into the final stretch, those last 3 days of this phase. And the first phase is going to be quite an important one because that helps to establish a bit of a foundation for teams to progress forward. I mean, it's not the most important part, but it still has quite a bit of important play to come through. Oh, so you said they posted. I mean, so what I can see on my run of show, it should be coming up. But either which way, we are going to be waiting for the end of day play to come through. That could be at any point, could be anything really. So we'll just keep our eyes glued to the screen, at least for the time being. So I'm going to stop babbling now because, well, I could do that for a very long time. And yeah, that's going to be a piece from me. Hope you guys have a phenomenal time. I'll put it over onto the Arabicasters if you guys want to listen to what they say. If you understand it, great. Yeah, let's see how it goes. But yeah, it's going to be me. Bye.
تحرمنا من هالابتسامة الحلوة وابتسامتكم وحضوركم تشريف لنا وهو أساس هاي البطولة ونجاحها. ترقبونا غدا إن شاء الله بنفس الساعة بنفس التوقيت مع نفس المعلقين مع نفس المتعة مع نفس الإثارة. عفوا
بعد بكره
بعد بكره
معطلين انا اطلع احد واربع دائما معطلين يا جماعه
مع الحلاقين احنا بنعطل. عفوا بعد بكره كونوا على الموعد. استنونا وانتظرونا. شكرا جزيلا لكم. شكرا للجميع. ترقبونا وانتظرونا ليس غدا بل البعد غد. كل هذا وذاك حيكون ان شاء الله على نفس القناه بنفس الساعه. مسك الختام في الكلام الا وهو السلام. يبقى السلام عليكم ورحمه من الله وبركاته.